Well. Oh, hold on, chat. What crowd? What are you doing? Hold up, I'm gonna join. The Discord real quick, chat. No, quick.
It was with good intention.
Hello. I got a BRB.
Wow.
My cat.
What?
Uh-oh.
Too good.
Oh, did he puke?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll take that as a yeah. Oh.
I'm back.
I didn't have a chance to get tea because my
You left to grab tea.
I wanted to go grab tea, but I have to update my computer because the graphics card's kind of not updated. I had to do a full restart. But now I can get tea. But we're also starting.
Go grab
So,
go grab tea real quick while he's cleaning up his cat's puke.
oh shit, I have time? Fuck yeah.
Oh.
It's so quiet.
Spooky.
Just his cat threw up and then everybody just went silent on comm. Like he needs to like fucking concentrate to pick up cat puke.
It's like no one distract them.
Why couldn't I be one more level?
Why?
Because my side blade would be leveled up one more time. And I would get an ability that would really help with this. It would put everything to rest. Like instantly. But now I have to do it the hard way.
It's the ability.
Psionic Barrier. As an action, you can spend 3 charges to lay down a protective barrier with a 100-foot radius. While inside the barrier, While inside this barrier, creatures are freely able to talk about the static.
Oh.
It's just like that place we were in.
Mm. How would that
Except
put this whole issue to Oh. I
Right.
understand.
Right.
Okay, I'm here. Hi.
Welcome back.
Game is paused. Thank you.
Are you still cleaning up cat puke?
I got some.
Because now I
no.
have to speak around the name and
Yeah, like-
around the ideas.
Gotta like beat around the bush.
Right. Because and they're gonna be like, come on, just spit it out. I'm like, you literally don't understand. I can't.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Like-
says the name.
I mean,
Fine, you want me to just spit it out? Fine.
I mean, like, would we be able to like tell them like, hey, if we say the name, it will
During the court
attack
case,
us,
I will
sort of thing, or-
explain. Yeah, during the whole trial, I will explain that.
Okay.
It's all part of my plan.
That's,
It's
that's
just
gonna be like number one thing.
so imagine making a plan and realizing you don't have a hammer to build a deck, and now you have to find a way around all that to hammer the nails in. It takes you 10 extra steps, right?
You gotta use a rock.
Whereas, right, you got to find a rock, make sure
just
not
use a
to
rock.
smash your hand, make sure you hit it at the right angle, make sure you can countersink it.
Yeah.
You know, everything that a hammer would do naturally, you have to do extra steps to do, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm trying to build a deck without a hammer. Whereas if I had the hammer, it would take 3 steps and I'm done. Right? Cut the wood, lay it down, hammer it
still
in,
probably-
done.
I'd still hit my finger with the hammer by accident.
Well,
Even if we
that's
had
a
the
sub
hammer.
that's a
So-
sub step. That's your fault. That's skill issue. Okay. The outline of it is hit nails with hammer. If your finger's in the way, that's skill issue. Okay, that's not the hammer's fault. But in this
Yeah.
case, I'm having to beat around the bush to get the point across without being able to say the names. And that's why this is like me building a deck without a hammer.
Can we come up with like maybe like a pseudonym for it?
He's the Great Static.
There we go, pseudonym.
No, I understand that, but they have no idea.
Oh,
They don't-
I see.
See what I'm saying?
All right. I'm
We're
back.
talking with people who
Okay,
lack
yeah,
critical
yeah.
information.
What?
I was gonna say critical thinking,
Ah, yeah.
but yeah, critical information.
Yeah, no,
They-
it's more
they-
critical information.
Yeah.
I don't think they're
So, like,
that
let's-
stupid.
Hello.
We're planning without you.
Have you
I
seen
see, that's
Lizelle?
fine.
Oh my.
She a baddie.
So here's the thing: the warriors that come out of the cemetery to adventure throughout the world and defend the places, the ones you mainly meet, are badass.
Yeah.
I just want to hit things.
Why is one of
That-
the windows open?
Yeah.
A lot of them.
They don't really have the brains to like negotiate and use diplomacy. But then back at the Capitol, you have the law people, you have the scientists, the researchers, you have these other people that are smart and don't hit things.
Oh wait, I just realized you updated the tokens.
I did. For those of you
Yeah,
that know,
they said
those
this
that have-
not too long ago.
Yeah. The tokens have been updated.
Yeah.
For
It do look
specifically the
Yeah, that's to say,
specifically
my
the-
crow.
yeah, the the party has had their tokens updated. Updates will come to the other tokens. I have recently made a fellow DM friend who makes a ton of tokens, and they look absolutely amazing. And we're working together to make a fire better and to make his worlds better and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, super cool,
That's
honestly.
awesome.
All right, but we have a story to tell. So, is everyone ready?
Yes, fireball.
That's pretty
Oh.
close.
No. Oh, I forgot
boy.
to. Mr. Icy, can you please make an announcement that we're live right now in this server? Pretty please.
Huh?
I haven't made an announcement that we're live in Afara, but because I had to deal with a sick cat, a sick little kitty who likes his catnip.
Is that
very
good,
much.
Panda?
There you go.
All right, so
No!
I'm messing with you. I got this.
let us do this. Welcome back to Out of the Abyss, session 42. Yeah, 42. Last time, our heroes, known as the Fate Touched,
Oops.
explored the Endless Library, a place that has an abundance of knowledge and research available to every single one of them. They explored around a little bit, got in trouble, but nothing too major, and eventually left. Arriving back at Wienerhold, their capital city, they took a day of rest, and on awakening the next day, a nautiloid, a alien-like ship, was seen rapidly approaching Wienerhold. So our players decided to go take a look. It turns out that alien ship was piloted by Xanathar and a couple other individuals from the organization known as the Australian Empire. Some diplomacy was had for a tad bit, until a portal opened up and multiple Githyanki started coming through, demanding that the Fate Touch turn themselves in and appear before a trial within the Stellatiri. Some combat broke out because of some bad blood between organizations and such. And unfortunately, the Australian Empire members were quickly eliminated. And that is what brings us here. As Lycus Valeth have brought in the Fate Touched to the astral plane, and is currently showing them their abode, as to speak. Around you, let me restate this. To the east of you is an endless, vast space, completely empty, completely filled up. And to the west of you is a giant building about 3 stories tall, known as the Griffin Roost Inn. And behind it is multiple other homes, seemingly homes to other Githyanki that live within the Stellatiri and such. But, with all that being said, what would all of you like to do?
Mr. DM, Fen isn't here.
Uh-oh.
He disconnected, I think. I don't know. I just
Alright, well, we will... While we wait for Mr. Fenry Virtual to return, what do the rest of you do as Pip and Chip feel? As Pip and Chip kind of look like they have... Oh,
hey,
never
welcome
mind.
The life returns to their eyes.
Exactly, literally. Lycus Valeth will point towards the inn and, alright, what... I gave him a Russian accent, right?
Ooh.
Mhm.
Alright.
It's a very terrible one.
Yeah. I'm Bliet. I'm very bad at Russian accents, but it is what it is.
Now I just close my eyes so I
Welcome
can
to
imagine it, take it all in.
welcome to the. This will be where you will be staying for the rest of you. Come. And Lycus will.
Are any of us in handcuffs?
Oh yeah, were we in handcuffs? Wasn't Vekin in handcuffs?
Vekin was in handcuffs. However, when Lycus would have returned, he would have undone the handcuffs. It was a momentary thing.
Precaution?
And yes, thank you. Small vampiric lady.
I'll bite you.
Oh,
I do not know how
You're
I
in
feel about that.
custody.
I'm just
Anyway,
gonna step away after I hear that. Like, I don't want to be bit.
come on. Vekin, your wife awaits.
Very good, Master Lycus.
Alright. Those are the other controls. control of your pets, please. Movement as well. Stepping inside, you see that there are indeed multiple people surrounding this building. Vekin, you with blind sight are able to notice that there is most definitely people. There are people all over the place. There is about 4 people above you. There is about 6 people directly below you, and many more surrounding this inn. It is definitely packed, and you recognize that.
I'm having
Uh-oh. Everything all good?
Uh-oh.
Chip chip?
really bad lag issues on the site itself.
Oh.
For me.
Hardware
Yeah.
acceleration on.
It's on. It's
Okay.
on. It said it wasn't on, but it's on.
Hmm.
So I don't know if that's like.
Did you relaunch it after you turned it on?
Yes, I closed it and reopened it.
Okay.
What's your performance mode? Because you can change that as
My
well.
what?
Oh yeah.
I don't-
Okay. Quick thing, everyone.
I don't know.
To the top right of your screen, you'll see 2 gears. Click that. Go to configure settings, and
It'll be on core.
yeah, it'll be in core. It should be just a small little scroll, and it should say performance mode. And you should be on high right now. You want to turn that to maximum. I do not believe it takes up a ton of your RAM or anything like that. Like right now, Chrome just has 15% on my CPU. Pretty normal.
What's the weight capacity of a bag of holding?
The weight capacity is 500 pounds. So, oh yeah, another thing real quick before we continue. I did change all of your guys's, I did fix all of your guys' bag of holdings. Vekin, you currently have 5
Chainmail.
Yeah, chainmail on you that is probably weighing you down currently.
Yeah, I was trying to move that into my bag of holding, but it's
Yeah.
overloaded.
Yeah,
You can give me stuff I have.
Yeah, so you can
Is
trade
it-
that around if you would like all that.
Is there a store I could just sell all this extra shit at?
Make a history check for me.
Okay, with bonuses.
Bonus is the lower DC. And the ability to make this history check. With a 13, you have heard rumors. So you know that the Stellatiri don't have shops. The government gives out items and such to certain individuals. However, there have been rumors that there are secret shops popping up every now and then within the Stellatiri that sell illegal items and would buy certain items from individuals. You're most likely to find it within the main city.
Okay, that is something for the future. I'm not too worried about it. I just saw I had 5 chainmail on me and wanted to get rid of it.
Okay, I got things working.
Cool.
My apologies.
You good,
Okay,
GK?
so I'm going to talk to Lycus. Mr. Lycus.
Yes.
When will the trial be proceeding? To the pre-trial stage.
The trial will begin tomorrow. You will be questioned
So-
by the judge and the prosecutor. You will be judged by the... Where is the info? You will be judged by the judge and the prosecutor. You remember how things work within our system?
Yes, will this be a trial with a jury or just trial in front of judge?
Trial in front of judge.
Okay.
I believe the judge that is managing the situation is Shinpo Akihito. That's how you say it. Shinpo Akihito.
Funny name.
I hope we don't have to say that name.
You You will be able to call him judge. Nothing more, nothing less.
Perfect.
Then, I believe your rooms are arranged upstairs, if you would like. Although meals and drinks will be given out momentarily.
We place our own orders.
No.
The bloodiest Ross meat you got. She's inches closer.
We do have cattle.
Wait, what did he say?
We do have cattle.
Cow?
Cattle.
Cattle.
What
Cow.
the fuck
Yeah.
is that? Oh, I never heard
Cattle
of
is cow.
Yeah, cattle's cow.
I've never heard of that.
It's the if I remember correctly, it's the term used for cows when they're going to go on the market.
Oh, okay.
It's like how pork is pig.
Huh.
Chicken is just chicken, though.
Yeah.
No, it's poultry. Poultry. My bad.
No. All right. The rest of you will. The rest of you, as sort of looking around, will see three other individuals within this room that are each sitting down. They are all Githyanki. One of them seems to be much younger than the other two. She currently has a massive polearm to her side that is like somewhat indented into the ground. Beautiful long red hair.
Woo, pretty lady.
The other individual, this individual you see is a fully armored Githyanki with short brown hair, very much holding herself in a confident stature. And the last individual is has a very normal look, to say the least. Besides the hood and the headband that he has currently on, he is quite old for a Githyanki. But he seems to carry much wisdom and wise from his old days. Vekin and Nemmonis. You could tell that the two individuals at the bottom are the king and queen of the Stellatiri, and that the younger red-haired woman is the princess of the Stellatiri. And Vekin, you recognize this woman very well.
Where is this at? I don't see
Right
her.
here.
Ooh, pretty
Left
lady.
side of the screen.
Oh, over there.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And I think the pretty lady you're looking at is married.
I don't give a shit. I'm sitting down and saying, "Ooh, pretty lady."
The queen will look up towards towards Elena.
We're gonna die.
Can I help you?
Wait, this is the queen, or this is my wife?
Queen, wife.
Gotcha. Okay.
Pretty
Oh,
lady.
that's your wife?
Can I be of assistance to you?
No, I'm just admiring.
Oh, actually, before I walk up to them, obviously, as you pass the king, I'll do the salute.
He will give a salute back to you. He seems to be in a mourning period, as he currently has a bottle of some sort of booze in his hand.
I will walk right by on that one.
Fuck.
Well, a gith in mourning, you just kind of let them do their
You just
thing.
leave them. That's fair. That's fair.
And then I will approach the queen and do salute to her.
She will give you a
And then
Oh, no, they're on the
go on,
table.
go on.
Get on the table.
oh no, it was just I was thinking, yeah, so I'll just do the salute to her. And then I will offer my hand and take her hand in mine and just say, whatever has happened, I will make this right.
Okay. Uh, the Eros family. The Eros family. The Eros family needs more than you.
There has been many great misdeeds happen to this family. All starting with the demon invasion. And because of that, I believe is why I am here. Why we all are here.
Well, that's the first time I ever did that. Oh, that's cool.
Wait, what?
I learned how to request roles now. So I can kind of do... Alright, you know nothing. Didn't realize they had a noise that came with them. Oops.
That's
I
pretty
thought it was
cool.
supposed to be public. Yeah. I was like, oh, that's really cool. But I can do stealth rolls now. Or stealth ass. She will nod. And I get to reveal her name. Her name is Sadre Eros. In addition to that, I get to reveal her full art.
Not to mention of food, Pip and Chip are just gonna sit eagerly at a table. Pretty lady.
This is what she looks like fully.
That's what I was saying, pretty lady.
Yeah, very pretty lady.
That's why Elena's just sitting here just fucking...
Mm-hmm.
Very disrespectfully.
Hey, I honestly, I thought we had them changed because I threw both pictures up at you like way back when we were planning this. I thought it was the opposite.
Oh, no.
I could have swore it was.
No. Unless you want it to be opposite, you get to switch that.
Oh no,
Quick.
no, no! It's already been done. For some reason, I don't remember it being this way, but that's all right.
You will sit next to your wife Vekin, and she will lift up her pole arm and put it on the other side. And she will, oh boy! All right, she will grab the collar of your shirt and lean in for a big kiss.
In true Gith fashion, it will look as if we are mating with our mouths.
What
Sweet.
the fuck?
I don't like that.
Very
Alright.
aggressive.
We are skipping over that description.
Lots of noises.
What?
Okay,
Um,
Nice, we are skipping over that. All right.
Hey, you
It's a
started
shipper
it.
issue.
You made her sound aggressive, so I'm going with it.
Pip and Chip
It's
are
how she
verbally
is.
and visually uncomfortable, so they won't.
Oh my
You-
god.
Or
She
would you
will-
like to retroact that?
No, she is
And
very
make
much
it a little more
she is
sensual.
very much she very much wants to give you a kiss. She gives you a kiss.
It's
We'll
fast.
leave it at that, and she will
Okay,
lean back
okay.
and it is
Okay.
good to see you, Vekin.
Hello, my wife. It has been quite an adventure.
So it seems you have got stronger since the last time I've seen you.
Mr.
I will.
Why are all the
can't
Gith Yankee Russian?
I can't wait to see Ice flirt with Galactic. Sorry, I mean
I don't
Vekin
have to
and his
flirt
wife.
with my wife. We're already married. There's no more flirting anymore.
Well, I guess we're in the motherland now.
Now
Oh.
it's just rough sex.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it there.
I'm
Oh
so
my
happy for you,
God.
Galactic. I mean Vekin's wife.
Anyway.
Oh boy. All right.
So I will, after she says that, I will pull apart my cloak. I'll push it to the side
Mm-hmm.
and telekinetically lift up the Sonic Soul Blade and place it on the table in front of us.
Relic of
And-
Vekin?
Yes, this was Master Scyther's. I found it along my journeys in a very well-hidden location.
Very interesting. It seems as if It seems as if Renea herself has blessed you with the chance and an opportunity to uncover his history.
He has blessed me many times over on these adventures. Freed me from captivity, allowed me the chance to see things I could not normally, speak to me personally, done many things. And she has told me that I am the warrior that the Astral Sea needs to move forward, to defend itself from the evil that is coming.
She looks at me with a Elibreth. Here I can reveal her name, Elibreth Eris. Will look at you curiously. Impressive. Though I do apologize for having to ask this, but do you know what has happened? I'm gonna figure out his name. Do you know what has happened to Gildor?
Are you flirting
Yes.
with the queen, Brenda?
No,
I have
I'm talking.
I
You're getting a
have
skill.
seen him face to face. After many months of searching, I tracked him down and found his location. And we spoke, but for a moment. And as I pleaded with him to come back, after I removed the cursed armor and attempted to banish the demon that he was with, he told me no. And then he struck me with his sword and said that he was siding with the demon. And he wanted to prove he was stronger than me. Then, after a short battle of both sides wearing down, we came out slightly on top, and as Gildor had noticed, he used the demon to teleport them out of there. And he was gone. The only place I know he probably would have gone was back to the Endless Layers. That is the only safe refuge for a demon and a demon companion that I can think of. So, in our journeys, we were attempting to track him, finding where he went. I did find many items that would help us. But it seems that we would have to change his mind first before trying to bring him back. For he believed that we had it all wrong, and that the demons were actually not terrible people.
Real quick. I think my computer.
I don't think that's good.
My screen's just randomly turned off. Hold up, we need to hold up. Pause.
Real
Wait,
quick,
wait, which one?
The main one that I've had for years.
Oh,
try unplugging it from the outlet, just the screen, and then wait like 30 seconds, and then plug it back in. See if that helps. Well, this is the perfect time to get coffee again. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness.
I'm being told to take someone's manhood.
Oh no. Oh, I think we got it working. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. That's a lot of disconnection. Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
The stream is getting flashbanged right now.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay. I think we're good now. A ton of my cords were unplugged.
So whose manhood am I cutting off?
Oh, no. For those of you that don't get the joke, Wicked is in Twitch chat right now, asking, demanding that everyone be removed of their manhood. Oh, we miss you, Wicked. All right, there we go. Should be back to normal now. Okay. All right. Where were we?
We're in the astral plane.
Right. Okay.
The power, the cords out of his computer got knocked out so good, even he forgot where he was.
Where am I? Who are you? Why am I a DM? Elbrith
Where's my
will
manhood?
look towards Vekin with a curious eye. The allied with the demon.
Yes, with a very powerful demon. Not demon lord, but a demon nonetheless. Who was very powerful in comparison to myself and my party. And powerful enough to escape our clutches as well. But in our searches, we found signs of him. We made allies along the way. Unfortunately, one of them was a demon lord, but to his defense, he is not the demon lord of war and chaos and battle. He's the demon lord of knowledge and has a library. And all he does is gather knowledge and store it in his library. I have been there. It is quite impressive. I think we could benefit from much of the knowledge he would have. But after speaking to him for quite a moment, I was able to ease my guard down, as he was not hostile in any sense. He was a larger, more calm demon who sat back in his chair and had reading glasses on, sorting through papers and books as he was talking amongst us. No harm. Very calm. So he has said that he will help us remove the demons from the material plane and send them back to their homeworld. He wants them there. They need to be there. And he said once that is all done, he will return himself. But until then, he will make himself available for knowledge to us, to assist us in any way, or help us find connections that may help us. So he is at least an uneasy ally. But in the process, we have killed a couple demon lords. Or sent them back. And many of their minions. We conquered the city that was full of demons and sent them back. We helped another city down there, push them back for a time. But there is a power growing in this whole universe that is stronger than even the Stellatiri understand. It is beyond anyone's imagination. And I have seen it firsthand, face to face, many times.
Elbrith raises an eyebrow. You're the last person that I ever thought would team up or tolerate demons. This intrigues me.
You know, I believe the same, but after understanding their ranks and their organization, I've come to realize the ones that I grew to hate were the wild young ones, the ones that just wanted to battle, much like some of our own. They want to go out and they want to fight and prove themselves. And that is what they are. They are just the young ones attempting to prove themselves in combat. But it is the older, more wise ones that understand relations with other people and not to make enemies unless you are sure that they are an enemy. And those were the ones that I spoke to. The ones that I could, at least temporarily, ally with in a truce sort of fashion. And we benefited both from it. And swore to leave each other alone. And it worked on many occasions. So I believe my previous thoughts were wrong, as now I have learned. It is not all, but the bad ones in the bunch that make all look bad. Now, would I ever want to have a permanent alliance with him? No. That is not my intention. But as he said, he wants to take them all home, back to their home realm. And if that is the case, I will ally with him, because that is a goal I want as well. So if we can make that happen for both of our sakes, then I see no reason as why we cannot help each other.
I must need more information. I make a full decision in the situation. But please,
Ooh, that was hot.
tonight, tonight, the radish you she will hold up a ale and will pass you a half-drunken bottle.
I will I'll hold the bottle in my hands and just pop the cork with my mind. Cheers it on her mug.
Mm-hmm.
I will stand and I will hold out the bottle. And I will say a sort of celebratory cheers, as you would when meeting your comrades on the field again, even amongst, comrades dying and stuff. You're still happy that some survived and you won. So I'll make I'll do some sort of cheer along that line in Gith, and hold up my bottle so that everyone can hear.
All right. The rest of the Fate Touched look around to see Vekin and Elbreth raising a glass.
Pip and Chip will raise theirs with them. They don't know what's been raised to, but they'll raise.
Alright. Sadri will lightly raise her glass as well. Taking a swig. Before anyone else could. Alright. With that, is there anything else everyone would like to do, or do we want to kind of do a long rest and speed up to the next day?
I'm fine with that. I'm just sitting here enjoying drinks with everybody.
Okay.
This could be like a good fade to black kind of area.
I'll have you go up to I'll have you guys select your rooms. Yeah. So
Okay.
as the night goes on, eventually all of you will return to the second floor. Before that, though, my cat is calling for me. Hold up. I know. Hold up.
Where is the entrance to the second floor? I don't see stairs anywhere.
I think he's gonna show us there once he's done paying attention to Kitty.
Okay. Oh, I love the pseudo dragon.
I am a professional dungeon.
Yes.
And then we hear him, "Hey, kitty, kitty, kitty."
I think Chip
Professional,
knows
I
somebody
tell
named Kitty.
I do this for a pseudo living. All right.
Hey, who did that? Who did that? Who doing that? Who's doing that?
All right.
What the fuck?
Who's opening all them doors?
All right.
Somebody's using thaumaturgy.
Eventually, all of you will head up to the second floor. All of you will be able to get a night's rest. It's gotten quite dark outside as the natural lights that seemingly perforate. That's a shitter.
Yo, you're sleeping in the shitter?
Yeah. Don't mind me.
There are a few other individuals that seem to be guarding this area. Very much taking this things. Not saying too much if you wish to interact with them.
This is like the perfect room for Pip and Chip. Oh my god. It's like this was all planned out.
Hey man, you wanna come to my room? You ever been bitten by a vampire?
Fucking hell.
Hey, girl, you ever been to? Okay, well, okay, let's do this.
Oh,
Wait.
Let me bite you. No, you came in. Let me bite you. Let me bite you.
You were
The
just having to
gift
check your
I want to munch.
Oh,
as
guys.
I
this,
want to munch.
as this is
You're
going
gonna
on, the
walk
Gith take a defensive stance, believing that there is combat to be had, before realizing, oh, it's just them. And
It's
returning
just
back,
them.
returning back to
You
their
hear the
post.
Scooby-Doo theme as they're running from door to door
Yeah.
through the hallways.
Very much so.
Whoa. Hello.
Hello, we're just looking around. We got a really small room.
Oh
You
my
want a big
God.
room?
Bye. We're gonna like bounce on this.
Oh my
and, like,
God.
Run out.
I'm curious, actually. This
We
is
can switch
a
rooms.
good question here. Gotta go through the wall. What is everyone's nighttime routine that Pip and Chip runs into? I'm curious.
I was gonna meditate and pray.
Mm-hmm. Nemmonis is meditating. Lynx, what do they run into?
I'm reading
It's a little
and
bit of a distraction.
drinking.
Okay, reading and drinking.
Okay. And what did I run into with Elena?
Oh yeah.
She was gonna.
Elena would probably just be munching on some raw fucking bloody ass meat. Just.
Okay, she's being a cannibal.
Sounds about right. Do you still have any companion cookies left?
No, I gave it to the dragon.
Slams the door.
Raw. Okay, the raw was instantly. I knew who the fuck that was.
What's Vekin's nighttime routine?
Well, nobody came in to observe, so they're. I'm
Oh.
not gonna tell you.
I couldn't find your room. There's only four rooms up here.
Oh no, the Gith are blocking the other rooms. There's a there's a hallway you could go down to.
Oh.
They're just kind of standing there. They'll let you pass if you want.
Oh, we're just seeing our green big friend.
Points that way.
In here.
That's
Am I going the right way?
those were stairs going up another floor.
Oh, they're fucking.
Okay, what's your nighttime routine?
As you approach the door
Oh,
with it
no.
closed,
No.
you hear the sounds of carnal bodily movements.
Wait, no. I got this. Hold up. I got this. You see
There's some slight screaming and grunting.
No, fuck's sake, we're
It
not.
sounds like a battle.
Oh my God, I hate it.
Our friend must be in trouble.
Rumbling around. It sounds like people are being thrown.
You see a fade to black. We're not going into this description. You see a fade to black, nothing more, nothing less.
If you come in,
no, we are not.
If you
see a
open the
fade to
door-
black. He closes the door and walks away. All
if
right.
you open the door,
Oh
all
my
you see
God.
is them fully clothed wrestling each other in the room,
There you go. Okay.
slamming each other around playfully.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
Playfully. It's not harsh, but there's definitely some noise. And then as soon as one slams the other, they go,
Oh my
good one, my turn. And then they return the favor.
Mr. Vekin, are you in trouble?
I room's fade to black.
Fuck.
No, my friend,
see,
this is a Githyanki nighttime routine. Would you like to join? We do wrestling before bed. It gets us tired.
No, it is this. We're too small. I'm sorry. They're gonna like scurry off.
And
You said this was stairs going up, right?
As he's saying that to you, she picks him up and throws him and slams him into the chair, breaking the chair underneath of him.
But these kids are very weird.
What the fuck?
And then Lynx, as you come in, he picks her up and chokes her up against the wall and goes, "I have you now," and then slams her onto the bed.
Oh, good heavens.
Oh, good.
My ears. My
I'm just gonna
ears.
slowly close the door.
All right, and boom, fade to black.
And then they get naked and start fucking.
All right.
No, my God.
Oh my god.
And fade to black. All right. Those seem to be
said-
stairs going up.
We're gonna go up those.
Okay.
We're just kind of like scampering around.
Mhm.
Hello, Lynx. Would you like to come with us? We're exploring.
Sure, why not?
All right, give me a moment.
We are, of
Have
course,
a map for this.
we are, of course, little kobolds. So we have little bit of a sticky finger.
Oh,
Give me a moment.
very-
I gotta make
very-
I gotta make an all-seeing torch here real quick,
Okay.
so that way everyone else can still see the whole situation.
Mhm.
Uh,
Curious.
give me
Sticky
a
fingers and
moment.
curious
We're gonna give. Hold up. Vision range 5 feet. Vision enabled. Boom. All right. No one. All right.
That doesn't sound too good.
Oh wait, I have to give permission to everyone. Hold up, let me just.
Oh, who is that?
That's the all-seeing torch. I don't have a torch icon.
Shit.
Who's the ghostly man?
Everyone's the owner of the all-seeing torch.
Oh my god! Is
let me
that
know.
is
No,
that
you're not allowed to
Moon
move.
Knight?
You're not allowed to move
Is
the
that-
all-seeing torch.
Is that Moon Knight?
Oh my! You're not allowed to move the all-seeing torch. You
Chip,
have broken.
Chip.
You have You have
Yeah,
borking. We're
Chip.
borking.
what?
We're here
Okay.
to haunt you.
Oh my God! Stop moving the all-seeing torch! I swear to God, who's doing it?
Chip, we're here to haunt you. Ooh.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
You're a dungeon master. They said you'd love it. They said. Put the all-seeing
And do
torch
you?
just right. Yes, I love it. But God damn it. Okay.
Chip, we have cookies.
Oh my
Come
God,
here.
that's the default look.
Ooh.
What exactly do we see around
Oh,
here?
my bad. All right. So, looking around, you see what seems to be a giant cauldron that emanates flame and keeps the entirety of this place warm. Feeling pretty close to it, it feels nice and such. There's a chest that seems to have a lock on it, and multiple pigeons, or not pigeons. I'll say some sort of astral bird that is not.
Chip's gonna try and.
You have
Fair
not
enough.
seen them before, but they definitely do resemble pigeons.
Okay, are they about the size of pigeons, or?
Yeah, they're
like-
about the
Oh,
size of
no.
pigeons.
Okay,
Oh,
Chip's gonna
no.
try and grab one.
You pick it up, it looks up towards you.
It's gonna go into my bag.
Oh.
It doesn't want to go in the bag. Are you still gonna shove it in your bag?
How easy would it be to
Oh, no.
perhaps remove the connection of its brain from its spine? Kind of snap its neck. Sort of thing.
Oh,
So, as you are thinking that, I need you to make a wisdom
Yeah.
saving throw.
Fuck.
I'm taking a part of it. I'm taking inspiration from Baldur's Gate here. Chip,
Thank
make
you.
a wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw. Okay.
Mhm.
14.
You,
Did you shit?
you feel
Mochi.
this armor begin to bolster within you, and you feel that rage from deep within your soul begin to erupt for but a moment before you're able to calm down for a little bit and look towards the pigeon and realize that this is a precious creature that could be a snack,
We-
but has alternate positions or alternate things for it to be utilized for.
Okay. Fair enough. I'll put the pigeon back down. Later. Is this a ladder?
Yes.
You're gonna put it down later.
can I pick up a pigeon and put it on my shoulder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put it down later.
It'll just lay on your shoulder. It'll just sit on your shoulder. It seems to be very well behaved.
Good.
You know that? You know that picture of like the guy that's just like holding the rat in his hands? That's what Spirit's doing. To the pigeon.
I will say this though: if you try and remove the pigeon from this section right here, it will fly back in here. It seems like it is trained to stay here, but
Okay. That's if I let go, right?
Mhm, mhm.
Okay. So we're gonna climb the ladder,
Mhm.
carrying the pigeon.
You climb the ladder carrying the pigeon, You see multiple slits at the very top of the roof, big enough for a pigeon to fly in or out of. You also
But too
notice,
small for
yeah, too small for you, unfortunately. You also do notice that there is a some sort of contraption attached to the pigeon leg that seems to be just small enough to fit a piece of paper. These are carrier pigeons.
They taste extra tasty then
Yes.
later.
Mhm.
So in that case, if I can't do much up here, I'll let the pigeon go.
Mhm.
Start heading back here. Unfortunately, neither of us know how to pick a lock, so we're gonna head back down. Unfortunately, whatever goodie lies in there is for someone else.
All right.
Unless Lynx, do you know how to open little locks like that?
I do not.
Okay, we're gonna head back down.
Alrighty then.
That was a nice little.
Return. The thudding and eruption noise from the south seems to be getting audible to an extent, to the point where you feel like, yeah, we should probably get the fuck out of here quick.
Chip, if we go back in there, we will get tossed around and we could really get hurt. We should.
Oh god, we should not go in there. We're gonna get tossed like ragdolls.
We can just like look around the rooms a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I like this one better.
Okay.
Yeah, this is. Plus, we got our own personal guards out there.
I forgot to
Sheesh.
put these.
But yeah, we're gonna finally climb into bed.
Okay.
Chip's gonna get an uncomfortable sleep, and also gonna.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. Eventually, the night will take all of you. Some of you, for all of you, it is a nice rest. A few of you have been reunited with long, distant friends, although some have been a hostile reintroduction. All of you now sleep in what feels like perfect beds. Some of you are surrounded by pets, others are surrounded by family members and loved ones. Lynx gets comfortable in his own special little room, and Nemmonis. There's a sense of familiarity where you are. Memories of when you initially joined the Celestial sort of begin to rush back. Remembering how kind but hostile the Celestial once treated you. It's comforting. And with that, you're able to find sleep quite easily. Until eventually you are woken up by an individual frantically poking.
Me?
Mhm.
Oh.
As you see your friend, like his Paladin. He currently holds in his hand 2 cigars.
Hello.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have like my squinty eyes looking at him like someone just woke you up from a nice sleep. You're like real groggy. You're like,
You must be rusty if I'm able to sneak up on you like that.
oh, you know, sleep comes rare these days.
Would you
So I take it when I can.
like Lycus offers you a cigar.
I'll take it.
Right. I'll give you a cigar, and with a flick of magic, he will cast Produce Flame, and will light both of your cigars. Lycus will lean back in the chair and... So, how was the material plane?
A mess is an easy way to put it. That's the short answer.
Yeah, seems so.
It has its,
Would assume so.
it has its ups and downs. The people there, I've met many friends, but also many enemies on the same note. And I've also lost some good ones. It's been a long journey, to say the least.
Too true on that one. I guess we'll take a long puff of the cigar. Army's been in chaos. The demon incursion going on and the king and queen being replaced, going through trials and such. They've had me practically working They've had me working. Just speak with them. 3 jobs of 3 and such.
Someone as good as yourself, though, I think you should be able to handle that no problem. I just kind of jokingly say it.
It's been surprisingly easy, though. It's not proper recognition.
Sometimes that's just part of the job. We do what we must, regardless of recognition, regardless of awards or shiny trinkets. At the end of the day, we do what we do just to keep everyone safe and things running smoothly.
Due to that, bro, when I saw you in Vekin, that was a bit surprise. But to be so close to members of the Imperial Empire, that surprised me more.
Like I said, huh?
What was that?
A temporary alliance to help defeat a greater evil. Something that seems that it purely just shouldn't exist. Nothing unlike anything I've ever seen before while working, well, while being here. Because I'm sure I've seen my fair share of, like, interesting creatures, but this would be way outside of that scope.
But you're starting to sound like the style of Brava.
What is that?
You do not know.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's right. The organization that's been tossing around recently had to eliminate some of the members. Not pretty.
Is it like a rebellion?
Yeah, sort of. More of a anarchist. Trying to take down the status theory and replace it with something that is more proper. I don't quite say though. But they do have similar opinions to you. Think about in order to restore or bring back power that we once had, we need to sort of make allies outside stealth theory. A lot of people don't like it. Me? They are going at it the wrong.
How would you go about it? You say they're going about it the wrong way. So what would you do?
Could do something. Slowly but surely introduce good people within the stealth theory. Hell, was we introduced you, a person from the material brain, one of the very first of the stealth theory. Slowly, as time goes on, maybe you might be able to introduce even more people when you slowly but surely make a name for yourself. These people, they want to do it. Right then and there, get it done with. Infuriates me.
Oh, excuse me.
Cigar fucking you up.
Yes. It's been quite some time since I've been able to enjoy the simple pleasures in life.
Might
and
be.
brings back memories almost.
I'm right. But you've changed the fuck ton. You're no longer fully copper. You've got silver on you, it seems.
A lot of things have happened from since I left to now. And I'll just kind of look off in the distance and almost like dissociate a little bit, looking back into just kind of quickly reflecting on everything that's happened before I look back to him.
You look at Lycus, and he's also kind of looking down towards the ground before exhaling a bunch of smoke. And your trial tomorrow. It won't be pretty. All of this talk of different organizations, common enemies, and such. Territory is not ready. To be honest, I'd be shitting bricks if I was in your position.
I'll just kind of chuckle a little bit. I feel like if you've seen what I've seen, then this trial would be. It wouldn't be as bad. I think you'd pick this over some of the things we've had to face.
Maybe. Well, he'll slap his knees and stand up. Guess I'll have to see what you've been experiencing tomorrow at the trial.
I'll stand up with him. I'll just hold out my hand to shake his. It was good to see you again. Maybe not in the best of circumstances, but still, good to see an old friend.
I begin to walk away slower than his normal pace before at the door, turning around and the gods below have the ability to see the invisible. Tonight will be your last chance to get out of here if you really want to. Without looking back, open the door, walk out, close, disappear.
I'll just kind of sit on my bed for a little while, finish the rest of my cigar, and just kind of reflect on everything that's happened. From the beginning of all this up until this point. And then just kind of take a deep breath and eventually lay back down.
It's strange, to say the least. The aura that is emanating from you radiates that of the oath you made and promised to the Stellatirian to Renee as an extension. There's but in the corner of your room where the shadows are greatest, you feel as if there is something there that deeply terrifies you. Before laying down, looking up at the ceiling and falling asleep. Me. For the rest of you, the night goes normal, unless anything were to happen, or unless anyone would like to do anything.
Unless something were to happen, that sounds ominous.
I don't know.
Ominous for everyone or ominous for me?
Oh, shut up.
It's alright. You know, one step at a time.
Oh yeah. All right.
Wait a minute.
We make baby.
Right
Oh,
here,
boy.
that we make baby. What the fuck?
I need to
Alright.
transfer some stuff.
I'm so happy for you, Vekin.
And two, to let everybody know, now that it's been a long rest, the
Mhm.
aid wears off, so your health should go back to normal.
All right. Everyone that's got that extra bump, make sure to subtract that. But the night does seem to come and go. Actually, real quick, just to make sure no one else wants to do anything.
No.
All right.
Should I click the long rest button, or does that happen automatically?
Click the long rest button, pretty please.
Wrong.
Yeah, the wrong. Hey, dyslexia, okay? You can make fun of me.
Wrongness?
Yeah, I
my
kind
God.
of am. Wait, there you go.
Oh yeah, I think the long rest will actually get rid of your max HP as well. Yep. Eventually.
Sounds about
Yeah, I
right.
believe so. Eventually, the natural light of the what seems to be a artificial natural light will eventually actually let me think here. Yeah, there'd be like an artificial natural light. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Will eventually rise as it becomes morning. Found a cool new way to change it to day and night. All right. All of you awaken. What would all of you like to do now?
Go back to sleep.
All right. Go back to sleep.
No, they're gonna take a moment to get up.
I'm gonna step out and take a big stretch.
Friends.
They will look
What are the-
towards you.
What are they doing? Are they sitting or is that a desk?
Hmm?
I can't tell what they're sitting. Is that
No,
a bench?
they're
or-
standing. It's a chest. Oh, I completely forgot
Oh.
that there's a chest there.
Friends.
Say nothing. They say nothing.
You two. I still have to bite you. He starts pounding on the door.
God damn it. Bang, bang, bang.
We're just gonna go.
Did
back
you
to
know you
sleep.
could save 15% or more on car insurance?
We don't have a car.
Link.
Please go away.
Lynx, I saw that.
Hmm?
I saw that, motherfucker. Nope, you ain't getting away this time. I'm requesting that roll. You are
Wait a
not
minute.
tickling that gift Yankee and getting away with it.
Oh no.
Let's see that roll.
If he just ignores it, it'll go away, surely.
You gotta have that roll. Okay, you managed to. You get a slight giggle out of the gift Yankee, and then he looks behind him, and you are already gone.
Tickle, tickle,
Oh,
tickle.
boy.
What was that?
You two. Come here.
We're like scampering on like all fours, kind of like dogs, because
Get over
they're like
here.
lizard dog people or whatever.
Get over here.
We don't taste very good, Elena. I'm
Oh,
very sorry.
Oh my god.
I don't owe you anything.
You walked into my room. You owe me a bite, just a little nibble.
You owe me a
I want a
cookie.
little taste.
You don't have any cookies. Cookies for taste. That's our price. Yeah.
Why are we RPing shitting? What the fuck is this, Con? Why are we RPing shitting?
What if I pay you?
No!
I already told you what you can pay us.
Dungeons and Dragons,
What about
ladies and
gold?
gentlemen.
Shiny coin.
We literally have over 1,000 platinum each.
Yeah, but what about a crisp gold coin?
Okay, that's actually kind of tempting. How
I'm a
crisp.
businesswoman.
No. Cookie or nothing. Very sorry.
Get away. You walked into my room. Oh.
Why
What?
are we
No, we're not there.
RPing shitting? Yes, there's toilet paper in there, Nemmonis. You don't have to roll. You don't have to roll for TP. Oh my god.
Wait, who else is screaming furry?
What the fuck?
Oh wait, I thought F-U-R-R-Y is how you spell fury, and Lynx was okay. Oh,
Elena will just
I meant to
smell a foul smell,
Oh my-
look him up and down, and give him like a nasty ass look and walk away.
Vekin, everyone's waking up.
Ah. All right, Elbreth. There. God damn it. I hate this. change a few things. God damn it. Why?
Ill, so
Oh, God.
Kind of stinky over there.
nope, not in there. Not in there. Let's not disturb the king and queen.
All right. Jeez. Are you taking a shit? What the fuck? All right. Are all of you going to be heading downstairs?
I believe soon as soon as we are all gathered up, yes.
Okay.
Man.
No. 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 No, we are moving on. All right. If no one else has anything, oh my god.
Yeah, the whole building ass stinky.
These individuals have the fate of the entirety of my D&D universe within their hands.
Yeah, and they're role playing shitting.
And they're, yeah. Okay.
Pip and Chip are not a part of this. They're already
Are
down the
all of
stairs.
you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Is there a bathroom nearby? Where we're going?
Yes.
Alright,
There's
thank goodness.
bathrooms. And
I just
What?
imagine even us putting up his hand like, Mr. Judge, I gotta go to the bathroom.
I gotta take a fucking mean ass shit. I'm sorry.
My little Nemmy tummy is upset.
Don't call it a Nemi tummy. No.
POV,
Alright.
you're going to tell the judge you just threw up.
Oh.
I just threw up.
Sir, you might tell me what you're doing in the nurse's office? Nervous office? I threw up. Alright. After a long morning,
A stinky
after
morning.
a long, eventually all of you will, be escorted to the air dock. Is anyone going to be doing anything along the way to the trial, or do we just want to skip straight to the trial? It's up to everyone. here.
Passively, if there are members of the Stellatiri or members of my battalion that I see along the way, I will greet them and shake their hand or salute them, as a general would. Even though I'm going to trial, I still will represent my position.
Okay with me. You will not get any physical contact or anything like that, but long distance salutes are allowed. You do see a couple of soldiers that you once were the leader of every now and then, and they will salute you until their day, and so on and so forth.
Good.
Anyone else?
I don't know what kind of position I held, so if I just see anybody that I know, I'll just wave to them.
Lena
I
knows
just-
nobody.
Like, I'll acknowledge them.
Yeah.
She
Pip and
does
Chip are
want
just
a
gonna
little
like
taste,
stick to the
though.
middle.
Whoa.
Pip and Chip are gonna stick to the middle of the pack.
Okay.
And just kind of like keep to themselves. They're in a very unfamiliar kind of area.
There's
They
too
haven't
much
been here
shinies
before, right?
around Pip and Chip.
They're eyeing everything up, but like
Mhm.
this is
Alrighty then.
new frontier.
Excuse-
If that is the case, after 2 hours, all of you will be escorted to the Court of Justice. So you will arrive at a air dock. There, an airship will essentially a spaceship will come over and pick you up. It seems to be very simple in design. A simple airship that has a massive amount of people to carry it, either via cargo or just in general. You will be loaded up onto this airship, and you will be taken towards the big central city in the middle. Along the way, you will notice that there are multiple different islands. Floating islands within the Astral Sea are quite common. However, a majority of them are quite sporadic. Many of them move at very different speeds and that kind of stuff, causing collisions to happen very often, and so on and so forth. But these islands seem to be much more stable than normal. You cannot sense any sort of lingering arcana or source as to why they are just kind of stationary in this way. So it's definitely strange, to say the least. But nonetheless, nothing else is interesting along your journey. You will eventually arrive at the main airship dock, land, be escorted into the major city, and eventually to the Court of Justice. All right, probably need to swap.
I'm gonna be rubbing my tummy.
All right, let's get another song for the trial. Music. We're gonna go to adventure. What does Sky Temple sound like?
Just get the Law and Order. Thum thum.
Plead the fifth. We're innocent.
Alrighty
Those
then.
two statements don't go together typically.
So the other individuals the king and queen have already been escorted to the trial already. And as you enter, it seems that the king is currently undergoing a trial of sorts. Right.
Did they say why he's being undergoing a trial?
No, you do not know of that yet. Yeah.
Alright.
So, all of you arrive at the Court of Justice. The court is massive, able to hold up to around 50 jurors, and so on and so forth. Currently, there seems to be a ton of Githyanki that are currently taking notes and watching the trial with what seems to be bated breath sorts. Off the distance, you can see Lycus, the queen, and the princess, all close to the stand. Two of the prosecutors seem to be in heavy armor, seem to be encased in almost full body armor except for their helmets that seem to be down at their side, and the judge at the very top. Surprisingly very quite old. His hair is long and gray, while his skin seems to be saggy and wrinkly, but is kept taut by what seems to be some sort of psionic presence. Vekin and Nemmonis, you know of Judge Saipon. He is known to be a very fair but brutal judge in his sentencing. Many individuals have the utmost respect towards him. However, you do not know what exactly. You don't know if that has changed within recent years and so forth. But with that being said, a court case is currently in session, and some Githyanki will turn back to see you, and will move some of their seats, and essentially kind of gesture for you to sit down in the far back row. There are a couple of Githyanki warriors tailgating you, even though they are not on the map, and they sort of gesture towards the chairs, basically saying that you are allowed to sit. All right, here comes the difficult part. I gotta roleplay as two characters.
Mug.
What's like the for Gith? Like how old can they get?
Gith have a very similar age to humans. However, aging wise, they very much are a lot more slower.
In the actual sea, it's almost so slow to nothing. They basically don't age in the Astral Sea. They only age as they go out
Like a
on
druid.
missions.
Thank you.
Like a druid.
Yes. Yeah. Kind of like
Yeah,
timeless
but
body
it's
style.
yeah. So their job is, especially the warriors, is to go do missions outside of the Astral Sea. And when they're out there, their body ages at normal pace. But then when they come back to the Astral Sea, it's slowed down to like less than 1% of the speed.
Okay.
So it looks like they don't age.
I was just wondering, like, for how long this guy's been around.
This guy has definitely been around. The last time that you
It
saw
could be
him,
a couple
yeah.
thousand years.
In terms of time, you know that this individual has been a very long time since he has reached the material plane. So he has most definitely been around, probably around, I would say, like maybe 200 plus years or so. That he has been known and put in this position. Outside of that, you do not know exact age. All right. Voices are going to be very difficult for this current situation because, well, obviously. All right. The king will take the stand as this is going on. He seems to be in the middle of being questioned. For simplicity's sake, I won't be doing like a ton of different voices and such, so be warned for that. I will sort of like give a in broad demonstrate, or like I will sort of, instead of role playing out the whole court case, I will give sort of
Summary?
Yeah, a summary of it. If you ever want to know very specific parts of the court case because you want to get a glimpse of like what exactly is going on or anything like that, feel free to ask. I can roleplay that out. Yeah, that's that. If you want to interrupt me to ask if you know if you want to roll something or anything like that, feel free to do that as well. Yeah, if we got no questions in how this kind of works and such, I think we're good to go forward. All right. So the trial is definitely midway through. Siphon is currently hammering the king with multiple questions. Majority of them seem to be directed towards his rule of king and how sloppy it has been. There have been multiple accounts of the king giving wrong orders to generals and to, in general, the Stellatiri for where they need to position themselves for certain incursions and so on and so forth. To give a broader example as to like what exactly has been going on, the judge brings up multiple cases. The major one that catches all of your eyes is that the reactivation of a portal long lost to time. I do not remember what exactly the name of this portal was. I think I named it the Grand Portal or the Grand Gate or something like that. So we'll say Grand Gate. This Grand Gate connects every single one of the realms of Vara. The reflections, the outer ring, the separate dimensions, the demiplane, so on and so forth. And it has been banned, for it has been deemed too powerful for mortals to utilize, and has been given to an organization known as the Galactic Guardians. However, within recent times, that gate has been reactivated, and instead of the Stellatiri jumping in, the king simply stated that the Galactic Guardians would be able to handle that. And after such incident, many more break-ins between realms have been happening, and quite recently, the demonic break, the endless abyss, and multiple demon lords have broken through and invaded the material realm. The reasoning behind such has not been revealed as of yet, but nonetheless, the king has failed his duties of keeping the Stellatiri in tip-top shape, and thus he is sentenced to have his kingship stripped away and to be returned as a simple Stellateary soldier, and the Aras name has been soiled by his lack of power. With that, Siphon will slam the gauntlet down, and the king will look back towards everyone with sorrowful eyes and will step down.
So, real quick, that was all about because they're unsure. They're like losing faith in his leadership potential.
Yes.
Like they're okay.
It seemed like this trial was put in place because he has essentially been failing in the leadership role.
Failing his people.
Yes. And another thing as well is that the uniqueness of his punishment is that he was punished on an individual sense, and his entire family was punished, stating that their family is going to be knocked down in the social hierarchy. Which Vekin knows as... so family is a big importance in the Stellateary, and if your family is knocked down a peg, that's essentially kind of being like... It's kind of like being knocked down a class. Like you go from high class to like middle class type deal.
Okay.
So it's a very, very big deal when something like this happens to an extremely powerful family, which the Aras family seems to be.
Yeah, you lose a lot of connections. A lot of people of that class that you were in don't speak to you anymore.
You lose influence.
Yeah, you lose influence. Depending on what your family's jobs are, it can affect their jobs as well. Because they have less sway over what they're doing. If they were managers of a large something, then people may not listen to them, so then they have to get moved down.
Lynx, I want you to roll a history check for me. Unfortunate. Halfway through the trial, you end up falling asleep.
Oh.
With that natural one, that is unfortunate. So eventually the king will be seated down. To fast forward time again, Sabri and Elbreth's trials will also go on. Sabri will take the stage. The trial will begin with congratulations to Sadri, as the army under her command, as she is the head general, has in fact been flourishing, and Siphon congratulates Sadri for being able to keep the army together under the frankly terrible leadership of the king. Sadri will bow in appreciation. However, Siphon will begin to still berate her for marrying such a fool, giving the fool such an opportunity to become king. He goes on to further state that her actions in the past have been more supportive than they have been active. There have been many times in the past that queens and kings have tried to have been disastrous in their rule and have been replaced by their spouses. In fact, it is quite common, especially when the queen have reached a certain age or a certain time ruling. Sadri takes this all with a very firm stance and a very intense look in her eye. And towards the very end, Siphon will announce that as an individual, she will not be punished. However, her name as the family will be knocked down. She will step back. She will look towards her husband and say something in his ear. He will just simply nod, look down at the ground. Lynx, You over here, what she says. You're able to read her lips as well, which also assists you. She says it's over.
Hmm.
Oh goodness. Excuse me, sorry.
Good. Elbrith will eventually take the stand. Siphon will also congratulate Elbrith in her accomplishment for defeating certain demons and such, and preventing a much more disastrous demon incursion than normal. Stating that in the past, she had defeated up to 200 demons all by herself, waiting for backup. Or no, actually, I think I wrote this down. I do. Okay. Siphon states that Elbrith is known across the Solitary as a warrior who single-handedly prevented demon incursions upon the material plane. For 30 minutes, Elbrith fought over 300 devils and defeated every single one of them. She only stopped once Renea arrived and closed all the portals. Since that day, Elbrith was declared the first in line for the next leader of the Solitary. However, although Siphon has only good things to say about her as an individual, he still states that since she is a part of a recently disgraced family, they may have to reconsider her position of power, and that only a strong connection with someone that is powerful and continuing to prove her own worth should be able to keep the title of the princess of the Stellatiri. Elbrith will nod and return to her procedure. And during this whole process, there have been many, many questions directed towards the three of these individuals. A lot of them seem to be sort of trap questions to dig the Aerith or the Eris name deeper into the ground. For some reason, this judge seems to be targeting the family more than that. And so, comes to the rest of you. As Siphon will ask Vekin and Nemmonis, will ask Vekin Eros and Nemmonis Baladar to both take the stand in unison.
Well,
you will also state that if the... Actually, we'll get to that there. There is a sense of uneasiness as you step on the stand. You know that the location that both of you stand right now is a place where people have either rose in glory or fallen in glory. It is at this moment that it finally hits you. This is your moment to make your name in the Stellatiri. You will either fail and be given a terrible punishment, or rise, become known throughout the entirety of the Stellatiri. Now, I think combat music might be good for this, because it is going to be a quite intense situation.
man, I swear. I just woke up one day and I'm here. I don't even know what
Who am
happened.
I?
I don't even know what happened.
We are going to play the Oathbreaker. What does the Oathbreaker sound like again?
Nemmonis, what's the aura you have on right now?
It's aura protection. It's for saving throws, not ability checks.
Okay.
Well, I actually have two. There's like more than one. One is it's two at the same time. It's protection and sentinel.
Siphon will Vekin Eras and Nemmonis Balador. He will look at his notes and It says here in my notes that the two of you have joined forces and created a adventuring party known as the Fate Touched. Actually, would he have that? No, he would. Known
No.
as the Backtrack to the Wiener. Looks at the two of you with curious eyes. An interesting name, to say the least. Do you have any requests before we begin this trial?
Outside of the game, can we take a break real quick? We're gonna be here for a minute.
Do you want to take that 15-minute break early?
I have to use the bathroom in real life. I know I did it in game already.
Oh no!
Yeah, we can 100% take the 15-minute break.
Oh, perfect. I don't know how long this is gonna take.
Break.
We're gonna be here for a minute. I don't want to be sweating it.
We're gonna be.
On
Oh yeah, just like. All right.
Sweats nervously.
I have to use the bathroom.
Very well. We will not have you shit within our quarters. There's a bathroom outside to the left.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, it's happening.
Oh
boy.
Just so you
Okay,
know,
I'm gonna get up and stretch then.
Glitch, just so you know, in the proper proceedings of a trial, we must be allowed to enter evidence and make an opening statement as well.
Yep, that's all good. So I don't know too much about trials. What I am essentially, so I know a little bit about him. Essentially what's going to happen is like you are going to be able to make your opening statement, and then you are going to be questioned, and then after that you're going to make your closing statement, and then a verdict is
Well, there's a couple things. Since we are representing ourselves, then therefore we are the attorneys as well as witnesses. So during pre-trial, what we would do is enter any evidence we have and make special requests as needed for whatever things we may need. Then when trial begins, we make our opening statement of why we are there and what we are there to prove. Then once both parties have made their opening statements, then you would begin with either the prosecution or the defense, whichever the judge declares. And you would then begin presenting evidence, calling witnesses, things like that. So since I am going to be my own witness, I would probably just take the stand and declare information as I would, because I have no fear of what they know. The fear is of what retribution may come, but I have done nothing wrong.
Yeah.
So I will share anything and everything. And if the prosecution would like to cross-examine and ask me as the witness questions, I will answer them honestly. And then same with Nemmonis as well. So I'll be acting as the attorney for us as well as a witness for cross-examination.
Yep.
I have evidence to present. I have special requests. So then after the back and forth, evidence and witness and cross-examination witness and this and that and then new evidence, whatever. Then once you get all the way down to the end, then it would be closing statements.
Yeah. So I know that in general. If I remember correctly, how certain I'll go back on. How certain trials go is like they're only allowed like one witness to bring like to question or bring certain facts into the whole situation, and then they are like kind of dropped off. In this case, if like for example, if he's like, hey, why'd you do blah blah blah, you can be like, I did it for this reason, and I would like to call in said person as a witness to testify for me, and that kind of stuff. And
right.
They, be up there for how long they ever need to be.
So I was assuming in my notes that I have here that because this is a grand trial, possibly of the highest order, that we would be allowed multiple pieces of evidence, multiple witnesses, and time to make statements and ask questions, as this is not to be rushed. Because this is important. I mean, I'm a general. My wife is the princess. Her parents are the king and queen. So
I'm
it's
just
like up there. Well, and Nemmonis is with me. It's not saying he's not important, but he doesn't have that high position of power. But because it's mainly questioning about me and my motives,
Yeah, why am I
then
here?
Don't worry,
Part
you're-
of the Stelly.
Preach. Say it.
Yeah, because
I'm not important.
so before we even begin
Mhm.
pre-trial, we're allowed to enter evidence.
so
No, pre-trial. Enter evidence.
So what's gonna
and
happen?
make special requests.
So what's gonna happen here is that you are going to be able to present evidence during the trial. So that way
Okay,
you
well,
can do,
we
like,
don't
this
know
kind of
if
bizarre moment.
the thing is that the evidence has to be verified either as admissible or inadmissible.
Feels more like
What?
an inquisition than
Yeah.
a trial. This
What's
doesn't feel like a fair. This doesn't feel like. It
Because
seems like a trial, but the way he's just like calling people up and be like,
yeah,
the way he's
the
wording questions.
judge's job is to just make a ruling, not ask questions, not dig into stuff. That's the prosecution's
Oh,
job.
these guys are questioning
And
us.
the prosecution, we are also both sides are supposed to share the evidence to regard it as admissible or inadmissible. And because they could show up something that's out of context or taken wrongly in a moment of
Okay, I'm back.
weakness or whatever,
Back.
and it would not be admissible in court because it's not the full story.
So another thing real quick, just to point it out. I'm also just kind of being like, fuck it, we're gonna figure things out as, like, we go on. Cause like I don't have, like, full on rules for how this court's gonna go and yada yada yada. And, like,
We're
the rules
innocent.
of it and that kind of stuff. So how
Well, I'm
is this-
going into this
Objection!
full.
Oh my God.
I have a full outline and
Mhm.
witness statements and witness and evidence and everything listed on notes right now.
Jesus, okay.
I told you I studied for this.
Oh man.
I already have my full
I
closing
played
statement and
Phoenix,
opening
right?
statement
Mhm.
written up.
Okay, hell, okay.
And they got
So-
these
Yeah.
just quickly.
So if that's the case, I'll just quickly explain how this is going to go. So at the very beginning, you will be allowed special request. Once that's done, you will be able to do your opening statement. Then you will be questioned. It is during these questionings that you're able to bring up evidence and witnesses. They don't have to be analyzed or anything like that, because this is a magic world and we have ways to figure out if you're, like, truly lying or telling the truth and yada yada yada. Trying to think of, and once that questioning is finished, the judge at that point. So once the judge and you have essentially, like, met in the middle, and they're like, okay, we understand that, like, both sides have said everything. Closing statements for you and Nemmonis, and then once the closing statements happen, the verdict is held by the judge.
What kind of opening statements can we make? I didn't come
It's the opening statement is literally just like, hey, this is why I'm innocent. This is why you think I'm a pretty cool guy. In addition to this, this is also a time if you guys want to come up with, like, a plan or anything like that, or you want to talk, like, kind of metagame wise, be like, hey, I can give you, like, guidance in this current situation, or I can buff you with enhanced ability and so on and so forth.
I figured we probably couldn't do that because it would look bad. Because I imagine they probably have people here that can see that.
So I would
can't
say
just be like,
I would.
here's bless.
So here's the thing. I will allow it, because if in the Stellatiri society, strength means everything, which means that if you have gathered enough power and strength to essentially get these extremely powerful abilities, they will allow you to use it, because it is, like, it's kind of you showing off how powerful you are. The only thing that is not allowed is like charming, that kind of stuff. Or, like,
affecting others.
Others. You can only essentially kind of buff yourself. Like, you can't bane someone, you can't vicious mockery them, you cannot silver barbs, so on and so forth. So that, yeah. Plus, also, like, we'll just kind of see how it goes because yet again, chaos. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, dude. The only I think I've only done a trial once, and that was a very sporadic one, to say the least. This one is like this one I also got like a list of like questions that I got a full thing. I'm ready for this. I got DCs.
Cool.
I got
Because I'm ready to go against you, dude.
I meant to ask. I
Mhm.
forgot.
Go on.
That when that shadowy presence you were talking about, did that feel
Mhm.
familiar?
You felt it was definitely Maylene.
Okay. I figured. I was like,
Yeah, you came so far. It's just those sources of power looking towards you. Alrighty then. Real quick, is everyone back?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
Lynx.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do we want? Are we good? Everyone got their break?
Yo.
I think so.
All right. All right. Let us begin. Let's do this. Stefan will look towards Vekin and Nemmonis. If you have any special requests, now would be the time to request them.
Okay, so I will enter in my evidence, which is the Sonic Soul Blade,
Okay.
Master Cider's Crystal.
Mhm.
1 second, I gotta open up another page. How do share?
What do you mean?
Hold on, I think I figured it out. Here we go. The old map of the
Hey.
Underdark and the scroll case of Master Cider's notes.
Okay. You will pull out those
Okay.
four pieces of evidence, indicating that you
Yes.
can show them.
I will also, as two special requests,
Mhm.
I will ask that a psionic barrier be available to the room.
What type of psionic
And-
barrier are you looking
It is a protection against the one that I am going to speak of today.
Take a look to see if he's got that ability. It's not. I do not have such ability. Fortunately.
Then I may
Thanks.
have to use a pseudonym for the great evil I speak of today in the case. Please forgive me. And then also I would like to request a psionic division device, psionic vision device to be set up, which is basically like a hologram that I can project my thoughts into, and it'll show what like my memories are.
All right. Okay. Real cool.
Cool. That is all your honor.
Why are we showing them those?
You'll see.
Stefan will look towards Nemmonis. Do you have any special requests?
I just wish to be able to show my memories as well to help clear up any questions or concerns
Very well. The psionic,
anyone may have.
the psionic crystal that is disposed to you will be able to share memories.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I think that was everything as far as evidence that I had.
You can add more later.
Yeah, if I
during,
think of something, I will.
Another thing as well. Lena, Pippichip, and Lynx. If any time during the trial you wish to intervene or say something or anything like that, feel free. This is not a you can straight up say objection if you want and do bullshit and all that kind of stuff.
I've known
What
these
if I
people for
fucking
like
persuade
3
her
days.
bullshit? What if I use my charisma and persuade into some bullshit?
It is all possible because like
Hey, yo!
I don't want this to be like a just Vekin and Nemmonis thing. Like if any of you come up with like the craziest ideas or anything like that, fucking go with it. All right. We'll see how it goes, because anything can happen during a trial.
Don't worry, I already have them in my witness list.
All right. Then if that's the case, state your opening, and we will begin the question.
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the court, I am here today to prove that myself and Nemmonis Baladar acted in a way that was for our personal survival, as well as fighting a greater evil along the journey of finding my son, Gildor. We will be showing many details, both gory and dirty, of our dilemmas along the way. It won't be pretty, but will be necessary to prove that myself and Nemmonis are innocent and have begun the fight against a greater enemy than any have known or seen in the Astral Sea. Thank you.
The court will look at each other with confusion and curiosity. Nemmonis?
Yeah.
Would you like to say your opening statement, or?
Oh, man, I didn't come prepared for this.
You can also just be like, yeah, what he said. If you want, it's up to you.
Yeah, I would go off of something similar to what he said.
Okay.
Maybe change a few words here and there. But it would generally be, I'm here to prove my innocence, why I've done what I've done,
Okay.
and to show that, we've done no wrong.
All right.
And answer any questions or concerns anyone may have.
Okay. Alrighty then. That is the case. Siphon will speak up. Vekin on Nemmonis. How did you arrive within the Underdark of the Vet? Well, hold up. The judge won't say that. These individuals below will step forward.
Can we turn around to face them? Or should we say?
Yeah. They will stand forward and they will begin to question you. I won't do accents for these people. How did you arrive at the Underdark of Avepi?
We, personally for myself, I was not with Nemmonis during the arrival. It had happened during the incursion of demons through the portal. Me, my son, and several other of my battalion had begun fighting, slaughtering and pushing many back through the portal as they ran scared. The Geeth were showing their true ferocity that day. But in the process, I had noticed that the demons had broken through the line, and many of them had surrounded my son and many others, and one larger one had grabbed my son, taken him hostage, and ran through the portal to Avepi, to the material plane. So without a second thought, as the general of the Stellatieri, it is our duty to leave no man behind, regardless of what is happening. If they are alive and we can save them, we will. It is our duty to protect our men. So I followed him into the portal and tracked him down. And that is how I arrived in the Vepi.
They look towards Nemmonis.
I was assigned to kill the Demon Lord Baphomet. And so I tracked him down to the material plane they're asking in the Underdark? In the Underdark. And was defeated there and woke up and continued my journey and ran. That's when I ran into Vekin.
Okay. They will both look at each other and nod. In both stories, similarity is shown. You have both failed in your duty. Nemmonis' failure to defeat Bahamut, and Vekin's failure to save his son and let a couple of demons get through to the material plane. How do you defend yourself here?
I do not consider it failure, as things do happen on the battlefield. This force was larger than normal, stronger than normal, and we were outmatched. But we fought to the man, and defeated many of them, sent them back to their realm. It was unfortunate that one of our own was taken, and as I stated, I went after him. As soon as I went through the portal, not 30 seconds after him, he was gone. There was no sign of the demon or my son when I entered. And immediately upon entry, I was taken and enslaved by many armed men that I tried to fight but could not beat. They were stronger than me. I was outmatched. I was exhausted from the combat. They enslaved me with magical abilities, put me in a cage, and made me fight for days against animals and other beings for their amusement and betting. And as soon as Nemmonis came to my cage, I recognized him. I recognized the badge he wore. And I knew that I would be saved and we would get out of here.
They look towards Demon.
I'm going to say something similar to the lines of what Vekin said in terms of my encounter with Baphomet as being outmatched and at the time overwhelmed with his strength. And since then, I've let's see. Since then, I've trained myself to become stronger, and still continue to work towards my goal of defeating him.
They will look at each other and nod. What was your first action? The learning of the demonic incursion in the material plane, when you two united each other.
At first, we began to fight them. Any demon we ran across, we began to fight. Slaughter, maim, send back to their home realm. They did not belong there, or anywhere, other than the Endless Abyss. But as time went on, we saw signs of a new creature, a new enemy, that we had not seen before. No one had. Except for the few, and the few that had did not live to tell. I cannot speak his name, for just his name alone has power. But within my group and those who know, we call him the Great Static One. So please forgive me for the pseudonym. This Great Static One is equal to the Gifter, the God above, but only cares about destruction and ruin, and destroying everything that the Gifter has created. Every plane, every existence, every universe. That's all he seeks to do. We ran across one of his aspects, as we call them, not knowing what it was. If it touches you, you feel weak, confused. If you kill it, it just turns to a purple ooze on the ground, its whole body melting to nothing. But touching anything left by it makes you see things, visions, hearing voices, and trying to be charmed by the Great Static One. We knew this was a great enemy, so as we hunted the demons, we also attempted to avoid these new creatures, as we did not know what they were or their weakness. Sometimes that avoiding led us to not have to discontinue our chase of the demons.
I will cut you off there. As you are speaking this and saying this, the individuals around you will begin to sort of look at each other with a questioning glance. Even the judge seems to be raising an eyebrow. Lynx. Where's his theme? What's a What's a good name for Gifter? What does this sound like? You're both at Lynx. You suddenly feel present. Your god, Gifter. He is around you, yet not at the same time. You look around in confusion, mystery. And you can just barely feel a sense of something. A sense of anxiety and anxiousness. You hear Gifter's voice come through. Stop him from saying a single word more. That's
Okay.
it. Meanwhile, Vekin is still continuing on his sentence. Lynx, what would you like to do?
Okay, let me process real quick.
Okay. You want to take a tactical pause? Mr. Lynx?
Yeah, we can real quick.
All right. Tactical pause is in play. All of you are able to talk to each other out of character, out of game.
Pat's licking her asshole on my back.
All right. What do we want? What do we want to do? What are we thinking?
I'm texting Icy real quick.
Okay.
See if he wants this.
I personally would rather have you say that stuff out loud, but it's up to you.
Hello, you little flea bag cock muncher.
What?
What?
Wow.
I'm talking to my cat. Who do you think I was talking to? Fen?
I don't know.
Flea bag cock muncher.
Look back and just like the Chip and Pip are just
Look
like,
back
huh?
at Fen, what the dog doing?
What is the dog doing? Yeah,
No, she's just licking herself
Aw.
very viciously behind me.
Yeah. You know, every now and then it's gotta happen.
She also smells like poo-poo.
Yeah, cats. They tend to do that.
No, she smells worse than Crown.
Oh no.
Crown, I don't know, I'd actually say Crown and Gambit.
Well, they probably get
And
it from
Gambit smells horrid.
I mean, it's like
I couldn't cuddle with Gambit for more than 20 minutes without being like, okay, I have a headache, you need to go away.
And for those of you that don't know, Elena, who's played by Panda, came and visited me a couple of weeks ago. She got to meet my pet Gambit, Crown, all that. Great.
Man, I should call him.
Also, I did not realize that this trial would go this way this quickly.
How do you think it would go? In your opinion?
I thought it would go pretty simple, to be honest. Besides a couple of objections here and there. I don't know. Like as soon as Vekin started
Elena
talking,
in her seat, sweating to cast Fireball.
Let's do it.
Look at all of those flammable targets.
No.
I do not let sleeping dogs lie when my freedom and my life is on the line.
Yeah, I expected you to like slow it down or like pull out like that level of shit when it was I was expected to like pull out that level of shit when it got real bad. I didn't expect it to be like out of the gate. I was like, oh fuck, okay.
You remember the last time when I dealt with the Underground Assassin Guild or whatever?
Yeah.
And he was immediately blaming us about killing his party and trying to fight us, and I just broke into his mind and went, no, this is what it was. And he just died.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he just stopped doing everything right there and went, oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
But
because
there's Through that.
Diplomacy
it's a
doesn't
strat.
work. Going slow doesn't work.
Damn.
People need to see the real danger so they stop asking questions and side with me. That's all I care about.
Boy.
It's the shock and
Yeah.
awe.
Galactic.
Do you want to see a cute image?
Galactic.
There you go.
DMs real quick.
Okay, taking a look. That's a cute image, also.
Do you mind just clarifying?
I will clarify by saying this. Gifter said stop him as soon as Vekin started talking about the Great Static. Like the near instant.
Who's Gifter?
Oh, okay.
Very handsome deity. Oh yeah, for
He
those
is basically the Titan god. He's like Zeus. He's
Yes.
the very top god.
he's the OG.
Oh, wait, I think I know who you're talking about.
This dude.
Waiting.
Is it not showing up?
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
I feel like we've talked about him before.
Oh, we have definitely talked about him before.
Like, you and me.
Oh yeah. I think out of game.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, okay, never mind. I read the title. Yeah, I remember now.
The OG.
Yeah, he's actually like one of my favorite deities. That's why he's got the wonderful art done by Koifish. For those of you that don't know,
Plug.
Koifish, yes. For those of you that don't know, Koifish is one of Afara's main artists, who is fucking amazing. She takes a bunch of commissions and that kind of stuff, and I'm hoping to get one of a final fight. So, crossing my fingers on that end. Yeah, she's great. We've got actually, I think we have a new thing of art. Yeah, we have a new art for Rydal.
Rah!
Yeah, we got new art for Rydal. We now have a pirate deity.
Ooh. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Those of you that read Flabbergasted.
Yes, that's saying totally don't look at the corner and see the Easter egg.
Yeah, there's an Easter egg in here if y'all watch, or not watch, if y'all read Flabbergasted. So shit. I love plugging so much. I'm such a sellout. Sellout was great. All right, we ready to exit tactical pause, or 1d10?
I don't know what's going on.
Me neither.
Yes. This is
Intense
between,
moments.
ice.
It's just intense silence. That's all it is. I thought it was a tactical pause.
It is a tactical pause, but Des and Ice are DMing each other instead of talking out loud.
Bruh.
It's because Ice doesn't trust me as a DM.
I think he just wants it to be a surprise for all of us.
That could also
You
be
know.
the case. At the end of the day,
Which
though, yeah.
Which I don't really mind, because then like I can have like a legitimate like reaction to it instead of having to plan a reaction.
Mm-hmm. Every player's got their own style of communicating with each other and that kind of stuff. And it takes me a while, but I get used to it, and I try my best to support it. Every now and then I'll crack and be like, "Nah, I gotta talk out loud." But I'll try my best. I won't be a good DM. Check that.
They just gotta make a group.
Yeah.
I
just gotta
found
make
something that I really want to send you.
Oh, wait, hold
They
on.
just gotta make a group chat with you included in it, so you at least understand what's going on.
Actually, yes, I can. I'll just do this.
All right. Well.
Okay, I think we're ready.
Okay. All right. undoing tactical pause in 3, 2, 1. Lynx, what would you like to do?
I want to telepathically talk to Icy.
Okay. Lynx, you will pull on that telepathic connection that you and Vekin share. It is a strange phenomenon, as you haven't done this before. It is strange, alien-like, but you're able to tug onto that connection, and Vekin, you feel a sudden tug, and you look directly towards Lynx. What do you say in his mind?
Yeah, I was gonna say as I feel him pulling on that, I look straight into his eyes with an intense glare.
What do you say?
Oh, I forgot to rest.
So I understand you want to prove your point, Vekin, but people are listening. You can't talk about that a lot. You know that, right? Just to remind you, if that one little slip goes out, everyone's gone.
And
What do you
Vekin,
mean everyone is gone? Who is listening?
Vekin, as you pull onto the psionic connection, in your mind, you have this image of Lynx in front of you, and behind it, an enormous. Behind it, you think you see stars, until you look up, and you see the mental image of Gifter looking down upon you, with eyes of daggers.
You need to find another way to explain this further without mentioning him. Okay?
There is no other way. It is as we have seen. I mean, even you have not been there since the beginning, as me and Nemmonis have. We've lost party members to this.
I know.
My own people are here questioning why they think I abandoned my people. But there is a greater evil we are fighting. And they do not even know. They don't even know it exists. They don't know what is out there, what the people on the material plane are facing, even other planes. The reason why demons ran through that portal and fought with the ferocity, and why they have come into other planes. They're escaping. I do not know of another way, but if you know of something, let me know. For now, I will
Vekin,
avoid talking that way. But
Vekin, if you want to protect your people, it's best not to bring it up. It's for the best. Until we really do something about the static. If you're gonna prove a point to him, don't do it about the static. Otherwise, he will intervene.
well, I wish he would intervene and come speak right now and tell them that everything I have done is honorable and justful. Because without that information to prove my innocence, all this is bullshit. If a god is going to tell me to be quiet about something that has happened and is a reason why things are going the way they are, but won't come and speak to it on my behalf, then what is the cause?
Well, that's what I'm here for, and I'm telling you.
I'm sorry, friend, but if it comes to it, and they do not believe things I am saying, I must tell them. I must show them. My people are not easy to agree with. They do not take information lightly. Sometimes you must show them hard facts for them to understand. I will try to avoid the subject for now, but if it comes to it, I may have to let a little more loose.
Out of game, Galactic.
Mhm.
Can Gifter intervene?
I will say this. There is a mechanic that clerics have that allow gods to intervene.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that mechanic, I'm going to keep that a secret.
Okay.
But there is a chance that you can figure out what the mechanic is.
Do it. Do
Can
it.
I talk to him, like right now?
Yeah. If you would like. Yeah. You can kind of, like... Let me ask, how do you talk to him?
I'm basically gonna say he's not listening, and the only way for him to prove a point is to talk about it. You know, him. So I'm just asking for guidance how he wants me to, you know.
You will get that feeling will come back. Presence is everywhere. You will hear within your ear. Oh boy, what would he say in this instance?
So would Vekin also hear it because we're like
No.
connected?
In this instance.
Okay.
Gifter would say, knowledge is a powerful tool utilized for both good and evil. That is why secrets are the most powerful thing of all. If time calls for it, divine intervention can be called for. If it will work, I do not know. But it's up to your strength. Your strength alone.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Vekin, you have been quiet for a tad bit. The prosecutors look at each other curiously, and the judge will clear his throat and Vekin era. The Vekin eras. Are you still with us?
Yes, sorry, I was looking into my visions to see how to proceed.
I want you to make a deception check. Deception or
Okay.
persuasion, based on what you think. Like, are you trying to deceive him, or are you trying to be like, hey, listen, I really was like trying to think on things?
I mean, I was thinking on things, but I told him the truth, but not the whole truth.
Yeah, so that's why I'm allowing you to do either persuasion or deception.
I'm just gonna go with. Please work. Oh.
He looks at you
For plus 0.
He looks at you curiously, but does not pry any further. Then continue your statement about this great evil that you cannot speak of. I am fascinated.
Give me 1 second. I gotta think.
All good, all good. Nemmonis and everyone else, what are y'all doing during this time?
I mean, I'm just kind of standing silently, only not going to say anything unless talked to, and while Vekin's saying his piece.
Got it. And this, dude, I think I'm just now realizing how intense of a situation it is, because this is literally like This is an organization that affects the entirety of Afara, and to bring that intensive information into it could be a game changer for Afara. I fucking love it so much. You guys are doing fucking amazing, by the way. I'm enjoying every single moment of it. Hope y'all are as well.
It's been interesting so far.
I'll BRB. I'm just gonna pee quick.
Okay. But you're gonna pee again? I thought you already.
Oh my god, it's like a 1 in 20 chance for it to work.
Yep.
Bro.
Oh boy.
It's one of my favorite parts of Cleric, though. At level 20, it's a 100% chance to succeed.
I take my risk, I guess. Time to gamble. I'll try this at home.
Just so you know, after he said that he would like to know more about this great enemy, I will just say out loud, I believe I have said enough. As a wise man once told me, he will win who knows when to fight and when not to fight. And I believe now is not the time to share more information. But that day will come. For now, we are here to speak of ourselves and not what is out, what is there.
Very well.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Hello.
All right.
And I'll just hold my hands over towards Nemmonis and say, anything you would like to add?
Prosecuted to restate what is going on. The question was, what was your first action after learning of the demonic incursion? So I found clears things up in the prosecutor's nod. All right.
Nah.
What was your first action after learning of the demonic incursion?
Well, I was sent there to take care of it, yeah. Once the demonic incursion was... because I was sent there to take care of Baphomet, right? Because they found out he was
Yeah.
on the material plane. So I guess that would have been my first action. And then once those events transpired and what happened, and then I linked up with Vekin once we found him. Then, we continued to fight against it. We haven't really stopped.
The prosecutors will nod towards each other. Nemmonis, you said that you have not stopped to fight this demonic incursion, and yet it still exists within the material plane. Does that mean after all these months you have had no success?
It's been a mix between small victories and large ones. As our most recent victory was against the Demon Queen Zugamat, is that correct?
Yep.
Queen?
Correct.
Was against her, as she's been sent back to... the Endless Layers is hell, right?
Yeah. They got sent back to the Endless Abyss, which is where the demons
Abyss?
are. Yeah.
Yes.
But on that statement, a uproar will begin to happen within the court as individuals will call out, "Where's the proof?" and "Liar," and "This would be news of now," and so on and so forth.
As they start saying that, I will mentally project into the hologram. The fight kind of sped up a little bit, like skipping to different parts, but basically the whole fight of us fighting Zugamat, defeating her minions, and ultimately destroying her into nothingness on that hologram thing.
So I'm gonna ask you this question: do you play the moment where Zugamat says, "Please don't send me back there. I don't want to face it"?
No.
Okay.
That's one of the moments that'll be kind of sped up.
Cool.
so you don't hear any audio, just standing there, and then we plunge the sword into her and she dies.
Got it. Okay, if that is the case, the two of you combined, show off that you have in fact killed Zugamoth, and as you do, the entire court becomes an uproar as individuals are calling out liar. Some are amazed, and some begin to clap and celebrate in this whole situation. But Siphon will immediately slam the gavel down and just order. It is an impressive feat to kill a demon lord. Well done, Vekin, Nemmonis. You've proven that the two of you and the rest of your crew have great individual strengths. Prosecutors may continue the question. Okay. Prosecutors will look at each other. Fumbled for buttons as they begin to look through a ton of their notes, scrambling for some sort of comeback in this current situation. Ropes. Is there anything you would like to do in this moment, or before they get a firm standing?
I will mentally link with Nemmonis and ask if we should also explain how we had defeated the demonically backed Joyful Chaos out of the city as part of the resistance and gained a foothold into the Underdark.
Hold on, I'm thinking of a response.
All good. When did the court seem so intense?
Yeah. Yeah, why not? I mean, yeah, that would have. So I'm trying to remember everything. I'm trying to go back from the beginning because it's been a while. So I'm just trying to think. It's a lot of old information to try and pull back up again.
A lot of hours.
Yeah.
So basically, what it was is we were approached and said, "Hey, we're trying to take over the city from this tyrant." And at first we were kind of we don't care. And they're like, "Oh, well, they're using demons and stuff." And we're like, "Oh, demons, fuck demons, let's fight them." And then we found out our side was using demons. So after we took over the city, then we defeated them and killed all the demons and kicked them out.
Let's not. They'll just use that against us. Let's just.
But it also gave us a strong foothold to be able to fight the demon lords and somewhere safe to travel to and from, and keep captives and ask questions.
Let's just give them, for now, the information that they want. And...
Okay, how about the shortened version of there's also an organization called the Joyful Chaos, which is backed by demons that we also defeated out of a couple strong points, such as cities and other strongholds. Which weakened the demon hold on the Underdark.
I'll give you guys 3 minutes to come up with something. The prosecutors.
That's what I'm gonna say. So I'll just say.
Well, I want both you and Nemmonis to be okay with it. I'll step in here as a DM and be like, I'll step in here as a DM.
Yeah, no, you're. I gotcha. I mean, what's your gut telling you?
Basically, what I'm trying to go along the lines of is we also heard of a demon sympathizer group run by mortals of the Underdark that used the demons and joined them to take over cities. And so in the process of hunting demons down, we also hunted and defeated and set back the Joyful Chaos as part of that demon hunt.
Mm-hmm. I think let's hold on to it. We'll, like little tool in our back pocket, and if we have to, we
Well,
can
what I'm
pull it out.
saying is, I want to say something impactful now because they're reeling,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to also throw more out. Like, oh, we also did this. So it's not that it looks like, oh, we only defeated one demon lord. No, no, no. We've been fighting demons the whole time, and happened to get to one of the demon lords.
Well, I'll roll with it.
So, I mean, if you're good with it, it's just more of like, also we killed demon sympathizers and their demons.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll roll with it.
So I'll basically say something along those lines. Basically, also as part of the manhunt between myself and Nemmonis and our party.
Is this like a follow-on? Just to clarify after what we just said?
Yeah.
Okay.
As they're all reeling and starting to calm down. Basically, as we were hunting the demons, we also found a demon sympathizer group full of Underdark mortals. Drow and Drugar of the like. And we quickly, as we found their strongholds and gained their trust to get into private areas, quickly dispatched of them and destroyed them one by one, sending the demons back to their realm and ending the lives of many of the Joyful Chaos mortals so that they would not be able to bring more demons into the Underdark or allow them to leave their plane.
That definitely gets the crowd a little bit excited in that instance. However, the prosecutors...
And as I'm saying that, I'll be like on the hologram, be showing videos of us like chopping heads off, stabbing, like just destroying shit.
Okay. In that instance, the prosecutors, they're it seems like they're one of their eyes will go wide and point towards something on their note and will nod their head. They will. It seems that you have had a lot of. The prosecutor will state. It seems that you have made a lot of connections to certain organizations, whether that be hostile or friendly. Is this correct?
Sometimes a general or a soldier must do what is necessary in the field to complete the ultimate goal.
Of course.
And to get into places where normally would not be allowed. And if that means that sometimes making uneasy alliances to gain trust, to then kill them all, that is the ultimate goal.
But one of those alliances was the Enthralian Empire, was it not? The courtroom will go into gasps and look towards you with very angry eyes. You were founded with one of the generals of the Empire known as Xanathar, and tried to calm the situation down instead of immediately executing them. Of course, the Italian Empire is a sworn enemy. You knew this. You had to explain yourself.
Oh, of course I knew this, but they were also fighting the demons. Is the enemy of my enemy not my friend sometimes? Also, how do you know that my plan was not to destroy the Australian Empire and the General Xanathar and his right-hand man Ranbrick as soon as the deed was accomplished? They have a strong presence there that can travel rapidly and knew of the plight of the demons. We were going to use them as our forward army to go and destroy the demons, and after they were weakened by the demon fight against demon lords and demons alike, then we were going to stab them in the back. But no, you just had to show up and kill them right there on the spot, which means now we lose that forward army.
A uproar will happen within the court. Some individuals will call you traitors, others will call you heretics, and so on and so forth. The judge will have to calm them down, and will order, slam his gavel down. Vic, have you forgotten what the Stellatiri once were? Slaves to those creatures. They took our kin, experimented on them, and yet you have the gall to enter this courtroom and admit that you were allied with them. It It is
I would not
unforgivable.
say, Your Honor, I would not say allied. I would say we both had a common enemy, which was the demons and demon lords, and I was merely using them to be the forward army. As we fought demons close by, they would go out and fight demons far away. And then when we had the chance to meet back up, I would slaughter them. Did you not see how Xanathar closed his eye as to not affect anyone when I told him to? He listened to me. It was not the other way around. I commanded him. And when you hold such power and they listen and agree, is it not wise to use your enemies to help you in a battle so that hopefully they may die and weaken themselves?
Siphon will hold up his hand. I have heard enough. It does not matter. The Thralian Empire is my sworn enemy. No alliance with them has ever resulted in a good. It makes me sick to know that it's a heart. It was a possibility of betrayal. Prosecutors, you may continue your questioning. Prosecutors will bow and thank you. Apologies. Before we continue, Nemmonis, is there anything you want to add to the Enthralian Empire thing?
Not knowing the history at the time, I wouldn't really know what to say at this point now.
Alright.
So I didn't know they were sworn enemies at the time. I didn't know it was bad. So I guess I wouldn't really know what to say other than, since my time with Vekin, I would have seen no reason not to trust his judgment.
Okay. Alrighty then. Then if that is the case, the prosecutors will look towards Vekin one last time, and your son, as stated before, left with one of the demon lords. Left with one of the demons. And yet you do not have him within your arms. Why have you failed to save your son, Gildor Eras?
As we had fought through the Underdark, through many demons and demon sympathizers alike, and attempted to navigate our way through unfamiliar terrain, gathering information, finding safe places to camp and such, we did stumble across him in a city run by some very powerful people that did not trust outsiders. So we had to earn some trust to get in, and met some interesting folk. One in particular that could wrangle the underground worms. Giant creatures that eat dirt and leave behind crystals. It is interesting. As we met her, she had told us of a place that she knew of where she had seen a man in a full suit of armor that was invisible inside. But he had done some psionic things, as well as spoke in a certain tone, that led me to believe that it was my son. For we had met this suit of armor once before, but his voice and face were hidden to me, so I did not know at the time. Later, as she said that he spoke to her, I found that it could be Gildor. So she took me to the place, and as I arrived, he was wearing the armor. And the demon showed up and commanded him to retreat. Or commanded him to attack. And I realized that it seemed forced. Almost as if he was mind controlled. Or swayed in some way. Like he could not control. So we defended. We held him back. And as we weakened him, the demon then teleported him and my son somewhere. I'm assuming to the Endless Abyss. I do not know.
So,
And from there, I have not been able to find him.
I got a quick question.
Mm.
Are you, in this moment, showing the memories as like physical proof, because during those memories there was a portion where Gildor basically said like, "No, I want to join the demons. The demons could be good."
I'm going to show the one where we met him in the cave underneath the Dark Lake, where he seemed hidden and spoke in a different tone. And then I'm going to show us sneaking up on him,
Mhm.
and then flash forward to him turning and attacking me, and then flash forward to him stepping back, and because he was invisible, so they wouldn't be able to see his face, but him sort of looking as if he was controlled, and then the demon and him like teleporting out of there while we had to face off the other demons.
Mhm. So if I remember correctly, when you snuck up on Gildor, he had his helmet off, and then when he decided to attack you, he had his helmet on. I want you to
Right.
make a deception check to see if you're able to kind of like edit that memory in a way that makes it look how do I say this, convincing. Holy shit, that's what you fucking needed. You
Okay.
needed a 7. Okay, yeah, you made it. You edited it in a way where no one seems to bat an eye. There's a few individuals that kind of like talk to each other and shrug it off. But it does seem like the energy has gone from to a supportive one to a very much judgment. But in this state, the prosecutors will waive the rest of their questions, as that is all the questions they have to ask. And now it is time for you to bring your own evidence, your own witnesses up.
Okay.
Who do we even have?
So first, I would like to present the Psionic Blade and Master Shredder's Crystal. I will telepathically hold them up for the court to see.
Okay.
And
a ton of individuals will be looking at it questioning.
So I have them telekinetically held up, above my head in front of them so they can see. And I go, these items that you see before me, I have acquired on my journey. I felt a pull towards my psionic nature along the adventures that we had. Nemmonis was there and can attest to this. I felt a pull towards a strange, what seemed to be an old tree that was hollowed out and possibly quite dead. And as I went inside, I gained visions of someone else's life way far in the past. And after the visions ended, there was a body. It was just bones, but there was a bag on the body, and I opened it up, and this blade was inside. And telekinetically, I'm going to turn it on so it like hovers up in the air with it on. And I go, this is, as us warriors know, as a psionic soul blade. Very few were made, and very few even the few were even survived through the ages. I believe we may have 5, and this would be the 6th. But what I had come to find out was this was the first blade. The first one ever designed and made. This crystal you see later in our journeys as we ventured underneath a lake deep dark in the water. We went into a cave that I was being pulled towards as a psionic pull again. As we went in, we found some curious trinkets here and there, and found a box that when opened had a button inside. Curious as to the nature after examining it, we had no clue. We read it ourselves and I hit the button. Suddenly we were back and the cave was not flooded anymore, no water, it wasn't decrepit, it was newer, fresher, cleaner. As we ventured our way through, we fought many demons and other such things, and stumbled into a weird design. What we later found to find out was one of those intergalactic travel ships, as we would know them. A space jam, or what was it called? Space jammer or something?
Nautiloid.
Like that? Spelljammer. Oh, a nautiloid.
So a nautiloid's from the Mind Flayer, but a space jammer is just a spaceship. So in this time, it'd probably better say space jammer.
So it was a space jammer of sorts. As we wandered through the halls, we saw many strange creatures, demons, and the like, and we fought them one by one, as I was being pulled towards the strong psionic energy. When we got there, I noticed an old man using this same blade to fight off enemies and psionic powers as well. Curious, after the battle, I asked him who he was. He said his name was Master Cider. Are there any reactions to that? Anybody
There
know?
are a few individuals that seem to have like a genuine shock and awe. And but a majority of them kind of look at each other with confusion.
He had told me the year was 10,000 years prior to now. Somehow that button I pressed had taken us back in time to his time. As we defeated many of the monsters and fought our way through the ship, he ended up fighting and dying there and then, which is how history had said that he disappeared, never to be seen again, and now we know how. But before he died, he teleported us back to our current time and gave me his crystal, and I hold it up in front and let it float out, with his energy and his abilities in it. And I have been using it to strengthen myself ever since.
There's definitely a lot of people very interested in this information. Much more looking towards the blade than the other crystals that you were mentioning, but it does seem like they are fairly impressed.
On top of that, I will also pull out the scroll case of Master Cider's notes as well as the old map of Underdark to describe more of the area as well as his notes and his words. I made sure specifically to take out the ones where he was interested in seeing what the mind flayers were about, like him turning into one, and specifically took those out, but more about the research of psionic abilities and everything like that. And so I described that to them and read some of the notes out loud about his research and what he had found.
So I have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
The label that says incursion in Undercommon. You mentioned that.
No, so I kind of trifold the map and fold that side of it under so that the whole right side, from the right side of the Dark Lake to the right side of the map is like folded under, and just specifically show like this is where his ship was, this is where we've been, like this is what's going on.
So I would like a either deception or sleight of hand to see if you are able to keep this information away.
Neither one is great. Oh,
that's a natural fucking 20. Yep. Not a single
that's a straight
notices.
D20 roll. Jesus.
No
Hell
one
yeah.
notices. You're able to skillfully block off the portion where it says incursion. All right.
So I will list all of that information and then return it all back to the evidence table. And just tell them that we have met with the great ones of old, specifically Master Cider, read his notes and learned more of the other psionic users out there, how to defeat them, and as well as demon knowledge to be able to defeat them better. And then we were returned to our time with me growing even stronger and us seeking out more demons after the fact.
Okay. Alrighty then. You may continue as it seems you have definitely swayed the court closer towards your side.
Hold on, I gotta look through my notes.
You're good. Nemmonis, anything you're doing in this moment?
I mean, I'm just, while he's showing off his evidence, trying to think like what I can even possibly present.
Okay.
Because the evidence is, I don't know. I'm trying to think what I don't even think I would have anything I could show him. Like, it's just to prove our innocence, yeah?
It's so. It's a set. So this whole trial is essentially to prove your innocence, and in addition, is to prove that you are like strong in a sense, and that you have essentially kind of grown in that, like, you know, like you haven't essentially abandoned the Stellatiri, and that you in fact have been growing in strength and have been doing things to further the Stellatiri and your own personal power throughout your journey.
And you said they're all aware of who I am. Sorry.
Some of them. A lot of people, the higher ups, know of you, but kind of looking around, I would say you get the gist of it that like not a lot of people kind of know that you are the demigod.
I would like to also help with that too. So I will step down here and face him and say, "My friend, if you would be so kind, could you please state your full name for the court?"
I'll state my full name.
Now, everyone here knows of Nemmonis Baladar, or knows of the name. But did you also know that he is the son of a god?
Yeah.
A lot of people start talking to each other. A few individuals are calling for proof and such.
Nemmonis, go ahead and tell the court who your father is.
I'll just make it easy, and I'll just do that. I'll just.
Oh, that's gonna give you better points. Holy shit!
And then I'll also just
It was
pull
gonna
out.
lead to that. Jesus.
I
was doing the dramatic lawyer build.
In this moment, Nemmonis will take his form of a platinum dragonborn. In this moment, you have almost completely changed, and those around you look upon in awe. There is also something else that happens. Hit.
Yes.
So, what color are your scales currently?
Right now, she's also platinum.
Okay. Your platinum scales begin to glisten and brighten as soon as Nemmonis takes this form. You feel a surge of power within you coming. You feel a surge of power suddenly originating from you, as that platinum dragon scale that you had once pulsates power for about a moment, and you can feel. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna pull out of my pocket and like stare at it, like as it's pulsing.
So,
like in like
if I remember correctly, the platinum dragon scale is actually like inside.
Oh, it's inside me,
yeah.
And I just have like a little.
Yeah, because I believe you picked it up and like absorbed it.
It's in your soul.
That's right. Yeah.
So it pulsates, and as you do, and as that happens, I get to reveal this. Fuck yeah! It is revealed that your warlock patron is Nemmonis Baladar.
Holy fucking shit!
Son, is that you?
As you finally realize, as everyone in the court finally realizes that Nemmonis has the potential to become a demigod, to become an entity, which is a level down from God, but still nonetheless very powerful, very influencing. It is a powerful moment that sways the entire court to your side.
If I have to cement it even more, what I was gonna do next is I was gonna pull out the sword of Returnal.
It's up to you. What do you do?
I was gonna do that in that same moment.
Okay. So
and just kind of hold the blade in both my hands, but have the blade pointed down towards the ground.
So what do you say? Because not many people know about the sword Eternal. They just kind of see you pull out the sword.
I would say because this Because it's the sword of Renee, isn't it, essentially? Or it was made by her?
It was made by Renee and then gifted to his side eye.
Mm-hmm. And then was gifted to me.
Yes.
But it only chooses its wielder.
He's very stingy.
Mm-hmm. And only those worthy, right? Deemed worthy to wield it?
It's
Alright.
it's kind of like the sword of chosen.
Mm-hmm. I was also in that moment saying that if there needs to be any more proof of I guess our strength, or if anyone doubts it, then I'll pull out the sword and let them all know that the sword was made by Renee, gifted to another, and then that sword was gifted to me, as this sword only chooses its wielder and those that it deems worthy. Hold on, who embodies bravery and heroism.
A ton of people are simply in awe of this spectacle of essentially what is the son of a god declaring himself that he is in fact like part of that lineage. It is an extremely powerful.
And if they doubt the sword, it's made of astral steel too, so I don't know if they would recognize that.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is a powerful moment. What will all of you do now?
I'm just gonna put the sword back, as I don't want to give anyone the wrong impression of aggression. I just wanted to use it as like a show.
As you
And then
but like as you sheath the sword, your platinum brilliance will also fade.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know, what's the crowd doing?
They are in awe.
I guess we'll wait to see what they do next.
They're most definitely clapping. I will say this. They would definitely be actually in an extremely powerful moment that has only happened a few times. Everyone salutes, including the queen and king, the princess. In this, go ahead.
Sorry, Pip is just like standing on her chair, mouth gaped. Like I'm connected to this person.
Mm-hmm. It is an extremely powerful. Yep. Now, however, there does seem to be slight hints of doubt. However, looking towards the judge, he is not stand up and he is not clapped. He is. You can definitely tell thoroughly impressed, but there is still a lingering sense. All right. Well, now you have sheathed your sword, your platinum eminence has faded, but the trial continues.
I guess I'll just wait for further questions.
Vekin, do you have any?
I'm gonna just go back to my spot where I was standing.
So, also to the court, as you have just witnessed, we have grown stronger. Among the many things we have shown you, my friend here, Nemmonis, has grown into his demigodhood and found who he is. He has found items that belong to his father or himself, and I myself have also found great relics that were passed to me, thus giving a greater edge against the enemy. But there is one more that not many know of, that we held in our possession as a reserve. Out of my bag of holding, I will pull out the Demonomicon.
Ooh.
And I will hold it very tightly shut and not use it or anything. But I will say out loud, this book was made of great evil, but with a true intention. It is made to capture demons and demon lords alike and hold them within his pages to then cast back in to where they belong, the Endless Abyss, if necessary. We also have this in our back pocket, as it were, in case there is ever an issue with an enemy that we face. So do not think we go into these battles, as the mortals will say, willy-nilly or unprepared. We have special circumstances set up. We have a stronghold where we were that we can recollect and gain allies and fight off even greater evil. But sometimes fighting a battle, especially when you start as so few against so many, takes time. You must build an army. You must gain the resistance. You must fortify yourself. Then when the time is right, you strike. And that is exactly what we have done down there. And now we are beginning our strike. We are going town to town, defeating the demon lords. In fact, right before we were taken, we were about minutes away to head off to another city where another demon lord was attacking and pillaging. A city that we had an alliance with, of sorts, that were also trying to fight the demons. And they called upon us and needed our help after we defeated the demon lord Zugumat. So we were heading there to defeat another. And then we were going to pick up allies along our way and roll through all of the cities and strongholds, defeating more and more as the demon invasion had begun.
Crowd definitely looks at the demon in awe. It is definitely a legendary item, to say the least. Okay. The Siphon will look towards the two of you. Do you have any other statements?
Your Honor, I believe that in closing, ladies and gentlemen of the court, the elders and young alike, during this trial, myself and Nemmonis have shown the great evil that is threatening our universe and everyone in it, that we have sworn to protect in some fashion. I've given evidence and visual representation of dangers we have faced and the loss we have experienced. I've called my friend Nemmonis here and spoken to others of my party about the great evil. Sure, some of the Stellatiri would recoil at some of the choices we made. But trust what I say that none of it was made lightly. In fact, much of it was debated for some even days amongst our group to decide what is right. Going through many deliberations and dissection of each and every outcome of all the choices and what could follow. The dangers we faced were as real as all of us are here. And they grow stronger down on the material plane and other planes similarly. Every day we do not fight them. So we, my party, myself and Nemmonis, we thank you all for allowing us to come and share our experiences and tell you of our great deeds and growth as we hunt down this evil and return what is ours to our home.
With that, the trial has finished. It is time for the judge to make his decision. Vekin, Nemmonis, I need the two of you to roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh.
This persuasion check will...
Always charisma.
This
Do a
persuasion...
strength or intelligence check.
It's gotta be persuasion. We're just trying to persuade everyone.
Alright. Do we get advantage after all the stuff we've showed them? Is there any kind of help?
So, the help is the fact that you lowered the... So, the original DC of this was 30. And you
What the fuck?
dramatically lowered it.
via the actions that you took.
Alright, well,
So I need both
I'm
of you
going to
to
use my
roll.
inspiration
Okay.
and re-roll persuasion.
Is a 20 from Nemmonis.
like, that's about as good
That
as
is
I'm
a
getting.
14 from Vekin. All right.
Good as I'm getting with a +0.
I don't want to risk re-rolling that. That's pretty decent, I feel like, so.
All right.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
What's the average between those two? Let's find out.
Yeah. The average?
It's like 17, I think.
Mm.
It is 7.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's 6 apart, so it's 3. Yeah.
Galactic dance.
Oh, hold up.
Sorry.
Alrighty then.
Good knowing your button.
Was that an actual 20 that you just rolled?
Yeah.
It doesn't show me.
I think it was. Oh no, that was a 14. Okay. Pip. When that platinum eminence happens and such, how do I describe this? So why did I? Okay, I know why. Pip, when that eminence happened to you, you looked towards Chip, and in doing so, you felt there was the very first time since you were just filled with the power of a Celestial Warlock, you truly felt the darkness that is within that armor that Chip has. You see a beast that only wishes to hunt and consume, and it looks towards you.
Dang, that sounds cool.
Before that power, that temporary power given to you by Nemmonis fades away. Chip looks at you with a confused face.
Chip's gonna shudder a little bit, but
So, wow. That's so. With a equivalent of 7, or so, the DC was 7. You got a 17. There are various levels of success. So, Siphon will look towards the two of you. He'll smack his gavel down. By order of Siphon, individually I will punish neither of you, for you have shown great strength in both of your pride and courage. However, looks towards Vekin, I still cannot ignore your failure to save. Let me figure out. However, I can still not ignore your failure as a father, Vekin, to save your son, Gildor Eras. You have lost him to a demon, trapped in armor, and failed to recognize him the first time you have met. It is strange why your son would not want to talk to you the first moment you met. But I will leave that to family. I shall not punish you individually, but punish the family of Aras. You will be knocked down a social peg for the failure of discipline and saving your son. With that, the current king and queen of the Stellatiri have been knocked down, and a new one will soon take their place. Everyone return to your daily duties. The ceremony crowning the new queen and king will happen. And that is that. And just like that, court case is over. Vekin and Nemmonis are set free, but the family name of Aras has been tainted and unholy. Once the family of the Queen and King, Stellatiri, has been reduced to that of the family of a few generals,
in the family of a chosen psionic, a chosen general. It is difficult, to say the least. But the light at the end of the tunnel has not yet been snuffed out. There is still hope. The court case is eventually emptied. What would all of you like to do?
I am assuming that we're all being released to return to where we were before.
All of you are allowed to. Yep, all of you are allowed to do your own things. In terms of teleportation, it will be arranged. To make things simple, teleportation will be arranged for you come the next morning. Like it has been assigned a couple of tasks, but will be available to the rest of you come tomorrow.
Pip is gonna tug Chip around. She doesn't really know how to explain what happened, but she's gonna be gaping at Nem. She doesn't really know what to say, but she's eyeing him up.
Hey, Glitch.
Mhm.
That.
Mhm.
If I click the first side, would that take us back?
What first side?
I sent you a thing.
I see. Yes. Would.
It would take us back to our city.
Would allow you to take this. Gate allows you to open the portal. It'll last for a minute.
Okay. I will speak to my party and say, if you would like to leave, we can go now. Instead of waiting on them. For we do have duties and enemies to defeat. But if you would like to stay for a day and bask in the glory of the Astral Sea and the city herein, I would not blame you. So what is it you guys would like?
I don't mind whatever.
Elena?
Hmm?
Would you like to return to the material plane, or would you like to?
Could she just go running towards the portal?
Well, no, I haven't opened it. I'm holding the cube in my hand, and I say, "Do you want to go now, or do you want to wait till tomorrow?"
She shrugs her shoulders. She doesn't really have much of an opinion. She gets the she takes a moment, looks up the pretty lady.
I will look at Pip and Chip, my friends.
When we go back, will we be jumping right into everything?
We will be
A
back
lot-
in our city,
A lot has
where
happened.
there is some chaos and destruction, but it is safe.
We can go back, but I need some time to think. When we get back,
That is fair. This has been grueling on all of us. Nemmonis, my friend, would you like to go back now, or would you like to wait till tomorrow when they can arrange transportation back?
I say let's take the day to rest. As the days to come, good rest will be far and few between.
So you want to rest here?
Mhm.
That is fair. I could take a day to rest here as well. It is good to be home.
this looks like the queen's giving some eyes at our Elena.
Yeah, I seriously thought it was supposed to be the alternate pictures when I sent them, but that's fine.
It is what it is.
Fuck it,
Okay,
we
well,
go-
it seems as though people want to rest, and there is no safer place but the Astral Sea to rest. So, why don't we take a day, wait till tomorrow, and we can go back when they allow us?
Alrighty then. If that is the party's consultus. What all of you like to do? The capital of the Stellatiri is open. There are multiple there is no how do I say this? There's no there's a ton of like quote unquote recreational activities that you can do, but a lot of them
Where's the
a lot
illegal
of them-
shop?
if you
Where's
wish
the illegal
if
shop?
you wish to search for the illegal shop, that would require a bunch of rolls and such.
Okay, bet.
Okay?
What am I rolling? What am I rolling?
I would want you to roll. So that depends. How do you want to find this illegal shop?
I don't know. How do I find it? That's what I'm asking.
That's a really good question. What does Elena do to find this illegal shop? Does she go up to people and ask them? Does she try and like snoop around? Does she find someone?
Probably snoop around, because who the fuck's gonna tell him if it's illegal?
Okay. If that is the case, I want you to make a stealth check.
Stealth.
Yes. To see how well you
Normal?
can. Yes. It's an 18. Okay. Even or odds?
Huh?
Even or odds?
Even?
Okay. Alrighty then. With that, what is everyone else gonna do? People gonna be staying with Elena. It seems like Nemmonis is going back to the inn. Vekin's going back to the inn as well. Pip and Chip. Pip is gonna be going with Nemmonis. Chip is gonna be going with Elena. Lynx, what are you gonna be doing?
Hey, Chip, you want to go find some fun stuff?
What would you like? What would you like to do, Lynx?
I'll fall to the inn.
Okay. If that is the case, both Pip and Elena are going to be.
No, it's Chip.
Oh, sorry. Both Chip and Elena are going to be little shits and run around the place and cause chaos and just search for this illegal shop.
Should I make a roll as well?
I'm
I'm the one doing the searching.
I would ask you to do that if Elena didn't succeed.
Yeah. Oh, all right, shit. I mean, what if I get a natural one?
All right, it's up to you if you would like to. If you'd like to, you can roll for funsies. Why not?
Yeah, sure. That's you said that
All
was
right.
stealth, right?
So, stealth if you're
One
going
of
to
them?
be like sneaky and all that kind of stuff, but there's other ways. Talk to people, threaten people to telling you like where it is.
Yeah, I was
so on and
thinking
so forth.
about that.
I have a lot of intimidation. I could threaten somebody.
Okay. Would you like to go around threatening people,
Oh
telling
no,
them
we're gonna
where to
get
go?
in trouble. Alina's down for this.
What would Chip do? At the end of the
Chip
day.
is 100. At the end of the day, Chip is very fucking headstrong. He wouldn't have any tact, so he would roll. He would go around, not like threatening, but like he would be very
Pushy.
aggressive about it.
Unintentionally intimidating.
That is a
Natural
Oh!
20.
Oh!
We're gonna roleplay this way out because this sounds fun as fuck. All right, so
What, Panda? What particular kind of shop are we looking for? I need to like.
I don't know. It's just some illegal shop that sells
Okay, so like
illegal
black
shit.
market shit.
Yeah,
So-
black market shit.
out of pure luck, Elena is up on the rooftop, sneaking around, trying to look for suspicious people. As she does, she spots an individual that seemingly is just kind of like hanging on one of the guardrails, looking around. Sort of deal. Via this, Elena point Chip towards that individual, and Chip gets the signal of that motherfucker. That person
They
probably
fucking
knows
know.
something. Yeah, they know. They fucking know. So what will Chip do?
Oh no! Oh fuck. Okay, so
Got a roleplay, a natural 20, and intimidation. Great.
I wish I was that fucking intimidating. Okay, so I see this guard, right? What's this guard doing? Is he just standing there? Is he looking around? Does he seem
He doesn't seem to be a guard. He seems to be just like a normal. Actually, from your perspective, yeah, he would seem like a guard. Everyone would seem like a guard because they are all like wearing armor. But he seems to be looking onto the street, being like, what the fuck's going on today? Type deal. As if like looking for someone or looking for something.
Oh, all right. So he's. I have the feeling. Do I have the feeling that he's looking for someone? Maybe there's some kind of deal going down, or do I just
Not
feel like he?
He looks like he's looking for an opportunity of sort, and he has not noticed either you or Elena.
Okay.
Like
let's see.
Very much like he's like looking for people to kind of like bring into appearance, so to speak.
Okay. I'm trying to think of a way where Chip could be like just up here beside him in a sense, kind of like really give him a little spook. Would have to make some kind of rule for that, like
the fact that you got a natural 20, no, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Be creative.
Oh man.
Thought this was the fucking.
He's a little baddie.
Yeah. Thought this was the fucking Nemmonis episode. Nope, it's the Chip and Elena.
Causing fucking havoc. Alright, so while he's looking around, kind of like trying to find somebody, fuck me. Not that. Shit. I was for this. Pip is gonna come around from his blind spot, right? And alright, he's got the signal from Elena. This is the fucker.
Yeah, this is the dude.
So how tall is he?
He's like 6 foot. He's a good 6 foot, which seems to be like below average.
Okay, so
you think?
You know how if how if you push on the back of someone's like knees, they like fall down and shit.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, he's gonna do that and grab him by the neck, right? Just to kind of get him down on his level.
All right, so you push on essentially the back of his knees, and as that happens, just poof, you will land down. Oh, what the fuck? Turn around and see you like 3 centimeters away from each other, and there's just this moment of silence.
He's gonna see like toothy grin coming out from his black armor.
What do you say in this moment?
Elena's on the rooftop giving him thumbs up.
Me and Evan. I haven't done Chip's voice in too long. Man. Hold on. Okay, so this is Pip, and this one's Chip. There we go.
Perfect.
A friend and I have some questions we have to ask you, and you will be answering them. You'll be coming with me right now.
No, that was good. You with your snout, you get the very pungent smell, and you look down. This dude has pissed his drawers. just sits up a little bit. It's just okay.
I'll be dragging him by like the. I'll be dragging him by the cuff of his armor. This is like an alley over here, right? Little hidden area.
Yeah. That's an alley.
We're gonna be dragging him there, and I'm gonna be waving.
I thought you would wait. Oh, you're looking. Wait, don't you need the shop?
I wasn't gonna ask out here in the open street, but yeah.
Oh, it's right there. He just points into it. He points into what looks like his home.
Mental facepalm.
It's a fucking hurt me. He didn't mean anything. You smell red dragon.
I don't want to see you here for the rest of the day. Leave.
Okay. He does like that. He does
And I
that
take
walk.
your socks.
Oh, fuck. Really?
Your socks. Hand them over.
Okay, I'm sorry. He takes off his socks and tosses it to you, and even like tosses you the boots. He's like, you can keep it. He starts walking off, and he's got that walk where it's like he's trying to hide that he shit himself, but you can tell. He's just.
It would really suck if he was the fucking owner of the store.
It just means we got a lot of free items to grab.
Why would the owner of a store try and put himself in jeopardy?
Yeah, of course.
People are stupid.
Not the gift. I mean,
I was
some
gonna
gifts
say this.
are.
How am I gonna get down?
Like this.
Jump.
Oh, okay. Magic.
Welcome to D&D. All right. You enter through and it's easy enough. You end up meeting the shopkeep. It's a Githzerai. The Gith version of a. So I don't not have a map for the shop. So we'll just have it like this. Oh my! I know.
Let me in.
I can hear.
I want to cast fireball.
So you enter the Cosmic Atramedes. I believe that's how I say it.
Right.
Boom. There you go.
Whoa, just for us.
All right. So, there is a great silver sword, which is a +3 sword that allows you. It also gives you advantage on mental ability checks, and it's got some pretty cool armor that I totally did not just copy and paste from Baldur's Gate. So these are all for your wares. They're all available to you, and only Chip and Elena are able to purchase at this moment.
Quick question: how much is 1 platinum worth?
1 platinum is 10 gold.
10?
GP is
10
a gold
gold.
piece, right?
Yes, 10 gold pieces.
So how many
If I
in platinum would the sword be?
would the what be?
The great silver sword.
That would be 2,000 platinum.
Okay.
Also note that I believe, don't quote me on this, but I believe if you buy from the store, it would automatically convert your platinum into gold and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
That'd be a question that would want confirmation from Vekin, as they've used this longer.
It should.
I do have a question. Would I be able to say that before departing with Elena, Chip acquires perhaps money from Pip, like, hey, I'm going shopping for us?
Oh, yeah, it's easy enough. If any of you guys see something if any of you want to give money to both Elena and Chip right now, that's fine. Because I'm assuming you guys would have a conversation. Be like, we want to go find store things. It's like, okay, if you find this thing, buy this thing for me, and then here's the money. Yada yada.
Okay, so Pip's gonna give 1,500 platinum to Chip really fast.
Okay.
So now I have 3,000 platinum on Chip.
There should be a way
now
to transfer. If not, copy and paste.
Yeah, I have both of them anyways. So I mean,
So
I
we
may as well
can-
just have
we can-
everything on.
Did you say we can give him money to buy us stuff?
Because it'd be easy enough to be like, hey, okay, well, if that thing's there, buy it. And then if not, just give me my money back.
Yeah.
Okay. I have 10,380 platinum, so I'm going to give you 2,000 of it for the sword.
Little animal. 10,000?
Me?
No. Talking
Wait,
to
Vekin has
Vekin.
10,000 platinum.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You guys
10,000
have a
platinum?
lot of
Fuck.
little
Yeah,
animal.
so I'm going to give you 2,000 of it to buy that sword for me.
All right, so I'm holding a total of 5,000 right now, but I will buy that sword. because that sword is really cool, and I am proficient in it.
Hmm.
Let me see.
Wait, you are proficient? You have to have psionic ability to attune to it.
Wait,
I-
what? We can't use any of this?
No,
No,
no.
just the
No,
sword.
no, just the sword. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Attunement
Say-
required. Not. Oh, no, it says I'm not proficient. Never mind.
Say, I see gave me the money to buy the
Actually,
sword for
a
him.
barbarian should be proficient in all of those weapons. Also, in terms of requirements, attune it by a creature
Dude,
by
I
psionic
can't use
ability.
shit here. I'm
Like,
mad.
it doesn't matter.
Why can't you?
I'm not proficient in anything that's getting something. Man, I'm mad.
What? No, you should be able to be. So, a lot of these things. So, everything, all equipment, you don't need to be proficient in. Just weapon.
What?
Besides the armor. So, like, the armor and the sword, you're probably not proficient with. But that's
the
about
boots,
it.
the amulet, and the
Mhm.
circlet, you're good.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
I already closed the shop, so fuck me. I don't know how to
You
bring it back up.
You can. Boop. Wait, fuck. You can reopen it by. Hold up. I'm gonna make a tile. I'm gonna make a tile for it. Trigger.
Yeah, it
actions.
says not proficient for me as well, but
Mhm.
these are all
That's just.
these are all
it just
equipment
says-
pieces.
It just says not proficient when it's in the shop. When it's in my inventory, it says I'm proficient with it. So I think it's
Oh,
okay.
just a shop thing.
There you go. This tile right here
Yeah,
that you're next to. You should be able to.
Okay,
Well,
can I
I-
take the bracelet?
Yeah, just gotta buy it.
Okay. I figure it out.
There should be a purchase button. Also, did I already give you the silver sword? Chip.
Oh yeah, it's in my inventory right now. Yeah.
Button.
Whoopsie.
If you hit the purchase on the far right, you should be able to buy it. That's the
I
button.
have the platinum and it didn't convert
Alright,
it. I just lied to.
Wait, hold up. Let me accept it. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Did that work?
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Trying to think.
And to give some info on the cosmetic requirements or accrements, the individual that is
Accoutrements.
thank you.
Ugh.
Accoutrements, it's-
Accoutrement.
I am dyslexic. You cannot make fun of me. It seems that oh my god. It seems that this place was set up in a way that so the individual that is running it likes the material plane more than the astral plane. And they will give you information basically saying, oh yeah, this armor or this stuff that I'm giving you right now is given to people by the Stellatiri. I request more of it than it's supposed to, and I just kind of give it, and then I sell it to people, and then I'm gonna eventually probably go to the material plane and live a good life in that kind of stuff. So that's the backstory on the.
It doesn't feel very illegal. It just feels like psionic stuff. That's it.
Oh,
Man, I thought there was gonna be drugs here.
So the reason why it's illegal is because if the store owner were to be caught, they would be executed on the spot.
Or
Ah.
what? Selling
Yes.
what?
Selling items. It is against the law to sell items in the Stellatiri. Items are given to individuals by the government. It is very regulated. Yeah. So everyone. So another thing as well is like you don't need food.
Welcome to Motherland.
Yeah.
It
welcome
is
to
our items.
Actually, I think. Actually, now that I think about it, this is like, isn't giving away free shit kind of communist? Isn't it a communist thing? Right? I know it's some kind of. I can't
Hey,
remember.
you
what
made
they
a
call it.
communist against my better judgment. I told you how it's supposed to be, and you made a communist.
I'm slowly changing a few things. I'm trying to make it. I'm trying to make it as authentic as possible.
Uh-huh.
So you
As
obtain
authentically
items.
commie.
I didn't want to say communist, but y'all threw it out there, so it's out in the open now.
In terms of like the relationship between the government and the individuals, I think it is. I think it is slight. I think it is.
I said that they allow free commerce within the market area, and that they will supply things to their soldiers, but other than that, you work for what you need. you
Yeah,
know,
but
like a democracy.
the more that I thought about it as well, it was like, okay, well, you don't need food in the Astral Sea, and pretty much every single type of market is surrounded by food and the need for food.
They
and so
don't
on and so forth.
need food, but they can still eat
Well,
it.
yeah, they don't need food and that kind of stuff, but like as time goes on, and Githyanki really
Like
likes
think
to be
about it, an
efficient.
exotic fruit dealer from like all the different planes. Like I've been
how it is-
to the
Nuh-uh.
material plane. I've been to the Feywild. Like here's these apples. Here's this thing. Like
Is that why they're so
Counterpoint,
skinny?
It is what it is.
Is that why they're also
Counterpoint,
like
I rolled a
animals?
21. Nuh-uh.
Oh shit. Good point.
good
Fair enough.
point. I believe her.
All right, Elena and Chip, are you two done doing the shopping?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Chip's gonna spend. How long does it take to attune to an item?
I think it takes an hour, so it's easy
Okay.
enough to attune
It is
to
an
it
hour.
on your way back.
Man.
Is it an hour? Yeah. Yeah, it is an hour. Yeah.
I wish there was companion cookies here.
You're not the one that eats them. That's my enemy sister.
No! My bird also eats them.
Your bird doesn't need to eat.
How dare you say that? Oh,
Dare you question, mistress? Oh, I think that's how it. I think this is the name I gave it. I think this is the voice I gave
that's
it.
the voice, yeah.
How dare you question, mistress? I am surprised she has not teared out your tongue by now and siphoned your blood.
She ought not to be able to get close with this new sword I have. Vampires are very weak to silver, aren't they?
No, I am immortal, invincible. Also, make sure you're perfectly okay with that sword right there.
Are you actually casting
No.
that?
No, that was a joke.
Okay.
Make sure you're okay with that sword. There have been legends of a silver sword cutting a thread above your head. And if that happens, your soul and body are permanently disabled from each other. Cut away from each other. Fuck. Cut English. I mean, common. Fuck.
Your chicken is very weird.
Raven!
Dickhead.
Shadow Raven! Mistress, permission to gut this creature.
Only if I can have a taste.
Okay. Alright.
I'm just gonna grab him out of the air, like I did with the pigeon. Can I?
Yeah, easy enough. I was gonna actually make an attack, but that works too. Yeah, you grab him, he's like, "Rah!" he's struggling against you, scraping you a little bit, but your barbarian hide is pretty good.
Yeah. Plus, I'm also wearing the fucking armor. And
Oh,
shit.
yeah. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Of course, homie. I got you.
Let's do it.
can't you request it?
I can, but it's just easier to do it this way. Okay. You feel that sense of what's the normal DC on the armor? It's 8 if I remember correctly, right? Or is it higher?
Let me see. Which one am I supposed to be looking for? Because there's a DC 19 thing, but that's charisma.
I think it's somewhere on Hunter's Fury. When the wearer rolls initiative from where they become frightened, they must succeed a DC 12 charisma saving throw or have Berserk activate.
Yeah.
I would say just in general for the influence of the armor, it'd probably be DC 8. So that way you don't have to like constantly be worried about it.
Yeah.
So that lingering sense within that armor just begins to crawl up inside of you, and your grip begins to become tightened. And Brakon like actually gets worried for his life for a split moment before he snap back into consciousness.
I'm gonna let him go, kind of like gaping at myself, but then just pushing that aside. Don't test me. I don't know what I will be able to do.
Brakon whispers in Elena's ears. What's what?
Do not trust him. There is darkness within that armor, Elena.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna DM you some more clarification.
sweats nervously.
What now?
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that.
Cool. All right, just wanted to make sure.
I think we should head back.
Indeed. Make sure not to choke me next time. Remember, always
Test
ask
your
for
luck.
consent.
Is he always like that?
Elena doesn't answer and just walks away.
Balls. All right. Meanwhile, at the Griffton Roost Inn.
Let us back.
I'll race you there.
All see torch. All right. The rest of you eventually arrive. Griffton Roost Inn. It's been quite a long day, as all of you return to have a couple of drinks and so on and so forth.
Gesundheit.
A lot of the individuals that have been guarding this area are gone. It seems like their business here has been finished, and they have decided to take their, I guess, issues or their dealings elsewhere. Please.
You wish to talk to the pretty lady. Ooh.
Pretty lady.
Pretty lady.
Oh my god.
Lynx and Vekin, you two here?
I could have rizzed
Yeah.
her up.
Okay, cool.
You still have a chance when you get back.
Yeah, sure.
What would you roll for rizzing?
Persuasion.
It's a charisma or persuasion. Yeah.
Also depends on how you want to riz someone up. If you want to riz someone up by being threatening, it's intimidation. All right. There seems to be another individual outside of the bar, seemingly longing into space. And as all of you land, and Vekin and Lynx are, what I assume, talking to each other, this individual will get up and walk towards them.
Dang, alright.
Greetings, Vekin, Grass, and your friend. I saw what happened at the trial. I have to say, I am furious with how those fools treated you. Who the fuck just did astral projection as Torch?
Oh my god.
How did you do that?
Wait, what?
How did the
I was
Torch
saying
just cast astral projection?
Because you fucking everyone has.
It cast mass polymorph too.
Did it? Oh, for
That's why I was
fuck's
like, dang, look at that
sake.
torch.
Torch to Game Master / DM Assistant Power Word Kill. God damn it. Who's telling me to Power Word Kill it? You bastard, Vekin! You bastard heights!
I forgot it was still on DM. I wanted to make it public so you didn't know it was me.
So the hooded figure looks towards the two of you. It infuriates me. What the trial has just done, and I believe you have the same feeling. What are you trying to insight here, Lynx?
Are they like sketchy?
So with a 13, they are most definitely sketchy. Hiding away and keeping a hood up and such, and trying to be away from everyone is definitely a odd thing. With history, you have no idea.
I was gonna see if I knew who they were. I thought, is that history or is that like investigation?
So history is like, do I remember you? So yeah,
Okay.
that's what it would be. You
Okay.
do not
Do
know this
investigation?
individual.
Okay.
So
Or does it count as insight?
so insight's like bullshit meter.
Oh, okay.
Investigation is
would
like physically searching for something.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. So I wanted to physically see if I noticed anything about her.
So that would be a perception. Investigation's like physically touching something. Perception's like
perception. Okay.
Yeah. That's why
Fuck,
perception.
I can't roll worth shit, dude.
For real?
Hey, you got the good roll that lets you survive.
No, I had to re-roll that.
Besides the hood, you see nothing else.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Besides the obvious secrecy that she brings with her, there's nothing odd about her. The only thing that you can really tell with that perception check is that she's not wearing boots, she's wearing slippers, which is odd.
Did we see them at the trial?
You did not. So this individual is waiting for Vekin's response. You are enraged, are you not?
I spoke my piece, and I have done what I have done. The court has made its decision, and there is nothing I can do to change that. My only goal forward is now to just move on and keep doing what I was doing in the name of the Stellatiri, and to find my son, to bring him back to his home. That is all I can hope and say.
I saw those looks that you were given when talking about fuck's sake.
Weird.
I saw those looks that were given to you speaking. Who's ever doing this? I swear to God, please stop. I saw those looks that were given to you. You spoke your word. You spoke of ally yourself. Individuals. I believe it to be right. Stellatiri have grown old and weary. They refuse to accept the new times. I believe both of us know that something has changed. That someone is plotting. That someone is planning something devastating for the entirety of the forest. We can help each other. My name is Zavro Vati. I am an ambassador for the Stella Prava. I would like you to join us. Replace the Stellatiri with something better. Something stronger. What do you say?
I do not know if it is the correct decision or if it is something that we should look into. All I know is that I would like rest tonight and to be with my family that I have not seen in almost a year. I have traveled back in time 10,000 years. I have come back. I have fought demons and many other large threats that they wouldn't even believe if I told them. All I want to do tonight is to rest, my friend. Leave the thinking for tomorrow.
I will meet you come. I will meet you come sunrise. It is a pleasure to speak with one that was chosen by the original psionic as a decider. Impressive work, to say the least. She will put her hood up. Actually, she will put her hood up, and will pull out a book. As she does, she is going to say, "Extra dimensional," and a portal will appear in front of her. She'll look to her and she'll step inside. The portal lingers for a moment. What do you do?
I walk around it and go inside.
Can I investigate it?
Yeah.
Is that
Perception check.
Arcana?
Make a
Oh.
So if you want to figure out what it is magically, roll out Arcana. If you want to like kind of look into the portal and
I'll
see
look
what's like
into it.
inside of it, make a perception.
Okay.
With a 19, what you can see inside seems to be that of a. You
My
can
alarm
see
just went off. Oopsies.
You can see a welcome mat. In the inside of what seems to be a very beautifully made stone hallway and multiple rooms inside of it as well. It looks like a pocket dimension. Sort of. Something like this must be made by someone extremely powerful.
Vekin, you sure you don't want to go in here? It looks interesting.
My friend, if we go in there, can we return? Have you looked into the magics behind it? Besides, they said they will be back tomorrow. Why not take tonight and relax and enjoy? We'll see them again tomorrow and ask questions.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right. All of you return eventually. All of you return to the inn, reminiscing on Vekin and Nemmonis reminisce the adventure that they have gone through. Lynx, Pip and Chip, and Elena reminisce on the adventure that they are bound to. Fate has tied all these individuals together, and there are still many, many more questions for them. That is going to be it for tonight on Out of the Abyss. Torch uses a trident, attacking it. Why is Torch powerful? Why is Torch
462?
All right, thank you so much for joining, everyone. We're gonna go.
What
I hope all of you have a good night. Torch is God. I don't know.